Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda.
அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி திசையெட்டும் போற்றுகின்ற என் ஐயன் ஈசனவன் திடமுடைய நித்யநந்தன் தினமும் என் சிரசை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே சிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஜோதியான தணிகை ஈசன் நித்யநந்தன் விழியை காக்க நாதனாம் நித்யநந்தன் நயமுடன் நாசி காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே செவியிர இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்தியன் காக்க செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்தியன் காக்க கருப்பை தன்னை கந்தன் நித்தியன் கருணையுடன் காக்க பின்னர் பிடரி தன்னை பிரியமுடன் சிவ நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே திருமகனின் மருமகனோ மகிழ்ந்து காக்க மார்பினை மறுத்திடாமல் மருதமலை நாதன் காக்க முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்திய சண்முகன் காக்க முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்திய சண்முகன் காக்க 12 கையை கொண்டு பிணியெல்லாம் நித்தியன் தீர்க்க நித்திய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க உமை மைந்தன் உறுதியாக முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க பொறிக்கரம் விரல்கள் 10 பாங்குடனே புறம் கையும் பின்முதுகும் பின்னவனோ பிணி இல்லாமலை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் இருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் இருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க நேருடை பாடிரெண்டும் நித்யானந்த ஈசன் காக்க சீரிய புதிக்கால் தன்னை குரு நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பறிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பறிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க மெய்யுடன் முழுதும் ஆதி விமல நித்யானந்தன் காக்க தெய்வநாயக விசாகன் தினமும் என் நெஞ்சை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை பூர்த்தி மீதும் மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை பூர்த்தி மீதும் விண்ணிலும் பிலத்தின் உள்ளும் வேறு எந்த இடத்தும் என்னை நன்னி வந்து அருளார் நித்யானந்தன் வேல் காக்க காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா. நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. தொல்வினைகள் சூழ்ந்தென்னை தொல்லை செய்யாமல் காக்க கஷ்டமே நிறைந்திட்ட கர்ம வினை இல்லாமல் காக்க. தொல்வினைகள் சூழ்ந்தென்னை தொல்லை செய்யாமல் காக்க கஷ்டமே நிறைந்திட்ட கர்ம வினை இல்லாமல் காக்க. சித்தமலம் ஒடுங்கி எங்கள் சித்த சுத்தி செய்து காக்க ஸ்ரத்தையோடு வணங்க எம்மை சிவனர் மைந்தன் காக்க காக்க. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. சித்தர்கள் போற்றுகின்ற ஞான சித்தி தந்து காக்க சிவானந்த தேனில் எம்மை திளைத்திடவே செய்து காக்க. சித்தர்கள் போற்றுகின்ற ஞான சித்தி தந்து காக்க சிவானந்த தேனில் எம்மை திளைத்திடவே செய்து காக்க. 10 திக்கு தோறும் எனை பறந்து வந்து ஐயன் காக்க பற்றுதலை பற்றறுத்து பரமனை பற்ற காக்க. 10 திக்கு தோறும் எனை பறந்து வந்து ஐயன் காக்க பற்றுதலை பற்றறுத்து பரமனை பற்ற காக்க. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. பிறப்பினோடு இறப்பினையும் பெயர்ந்து நித்யா காத்திடுவாய். பிறவாமை என்கின்ற பெரும்பரம் நீ தந்திடுவாய். பிறப்பினோடு இறப்பினையும் பெயர்ந்து நித்யா காத்திடுவாய். பிறவாமை என்கின்ற பெருவரம் நீ.
Today there is not a single country, not a single place on this great green and blue planet that teaches traditional Hindu literature. There is no place seeing value for it, as though there were many great things of the past, but it is no way relevant to me. As we get lost in food, sleep, and television, there must be something more to remember, something more than simply continuously struggling to reinvent the wheel. However, not a single place on the planet declares itself as recognizing the value of Hindus and Hindu life. Call it Sanatana, Hindu, Dharma, if you will. Not a single place on the big marble, the green planet, that values Hindu life and living. Oh yes, but just not politically. There's no political protection, no Hindu country. Oh yes, but there is no Hindu education, no place allowed to teach yogic sciences, healing, and shastras, Hindu living. Not a single place. But can it be so? It can, and it is. Since 2,000 years ago and 56 Hindu nations, today there's none. It means zero. There are lots of Hindu deaths, lots of crimes against Hindus, even lots of temples, but no place that values Hindu life to be preserved. Now, it is not to blame only media, to blame only politicians, to blame persecution and Holocaust, anti-superstition laws, discriminatory constitutions, the pull of the consumeristic civilizations, and the allure of lust and fame. It's not to deny all tradition and expel all knowledge, to do away with all values of the past and holding our elders as somehow useful. It is not to deny all of this existence nor to ignore it, but is there no solution to the fear that keeps us from thinking and feeling? Is there really no value and meaning to the past, to the living gurus and worship? Is it really all just fake, like stopping crackers on Diwali? And no healing allowed for men of the patterns of lust and pain? Is it really all getting banned? Is it really only predation and feeding oneself? Is there no more meaning for earth? Please tell what it is and how to do it. The Shastras are no longer useful and no longer needed. Gurus are cheating and lying. Now give me my coffee, my job, and my time, my money and my wife, but don't question the life that has given it to me. Let me see, what else could there be? Is there any alternative and solution in sight to depression and Wall Street? To social isolation and fear? Let me see what it could be. Is there still a Buddha in me?
Till now, I manifested, revealed the signs of state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva. Now, direct process, directly from Paramashiva to manifest the being of Paramashiva, because the world is ready. Akasha Bhairava is the God who makes all our beings ready for Paramashiva to manifest. It will be centered on Akasha Bhairava and making Paramashiva manifest in all of us. The program will be Guru Dakshina based. It will be dependent on you. You can't put any monetary value for it. If 10,000 of us can sit together and manifest the being of Paramashiva, not only we will heal the coronavirus in the whole world, we will give a super conscious breakthrough to the world. Whatever I was talking after the great past, I am going to make that all into reality. This will be the most life positive happening on planet Earth. All of you, make the decision to attend Paramashivam from simple integrity. My purpose is to make you attend sincerely, that's all.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलम् अचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, I offer humble obeisance and my humble pranam to the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And I welcome all of the viewers gathered on the social media platforms, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, all of the STP Yajman Kartas, NH graduates and NH students, all of the people who are gathered in the Sarvagnya Pitas all over the world, the temples, Nithyanandeshwara Hindu temples, Paduka Mandirs, Satsang centers. At this time during the day, it has come time to that auspicious, most glorious time that we all await. At this time, no matter where we are all over the world, whether on the east when the day is just starting, or in the west when the day is ending, we are wrapping up for the entire day. It is at this time that an alarm goes off inside of us, waiting for the darshan of Paramashivam. And each of us log in to Nithyananda TV and await with such loving, feeling connection to Paramashiva himself, our Guru, whom we are lucky to call Swamiji. His Divine Holiness, the embodiment of Paramashiva himself, addresses us all and the 2 billion Hindus on planet Earth every morning for the daily satsang. Across the world, we await the divine revelations of Paramashiva himself and the message from Sri KAILASA. So, without further ado, I invite all of the participants, all of the viewers, to share this live video, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, wherever you might be watching. Share this live video. Let's spread the message of Sri KAILASA, the message of Bhagavan Paramashivam, and continue the grand revival of the greatest Hindu nation, Sri KAILASA. First, before we begin the satsang introduction today, as we all await the darshan of Paramashivam, let's remind ourselves the great revelations from yesterday's satsang and the happenings of the divine address of His Divine Holiness from yesterday.
Nithyanandam, yesterday, on the occasion of the last day of Chittirai Brahmotsavam, the Paramashiva, in the form of Kallalagar, has blessed all of us, as well the Supreme Pontiff of the Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, has blessed all of us to manifest state, space, and powers of Paramashiva himself. Yesterday, we have most celebrating day, like the greatest Leela of Sharabeshwara, the Pratyangara and Shulini Durga manifestation. They manifest and take Narasimha back to Vaikuntha, as well as the day of Vishakha, Buddha's birthday, enlightenment, and Mahaparinirvana day. We celebrated in all over our Adinams in a very grand way. Yesterday's direct message from Paramashiva, from Sri Kailasa. As the day first of season 4 of Paramashivoham, Swamiji has invited everyone, each and one of us to attend this Paramashivoham season 4 again. Even if we have done Paramashivoham level 1, 2, 3, this season 4 going to be completely different. And the powerful cognition which we are going to receive will be completely different. And Swamiji has committed with all of us to initiate all of us and bless all of us with Shakti Pada, Shaktini Pada. And above all, Swamiji has told us that Swamiji will be manifesting himself as the state, space, powers, being superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva in all of us. In this Paramashivoham season 4 is the place where we are building ourselves to receive and to sustain ourselves for the new world order. Enlightened civilization need to be manifested. Neither the old order is going to be successful for humanity, nor the new world order going to be successful. The ancient world order is going to be successful. So let us all prepare ourselves with this Paramashivoham level 2 season 4. And Swamiji has invited all of us for this ancient world order, Kailasa. As Swamiji has blessed that we will be manifesting the state, space and powers of Paramashiva, Swamiji very beautifully told not to be strategic with Paramashiva, where we just come and attend the darshans and get the grace of Paramashiva. Of course, we should go through the whole process so that the completions which we go through, the processes which we go through in the season 4, we will make ourselves physically, mentally, psychologically, spiritually, make ourselves ready to deal the post-COVID life in a very auspicious way. With this, Swamiji has concluded yesterday's satsang, and he's going to give a more powerful, deeper and subtle truths to us with this today's satsang.
Yes. Yesterday was the grand 12th anniversary celebration of the revival of the Arunachala Sarvagnipeetham in Tiruvannamalai, and along with the celebrations of Chitra Purnami, we had observed this great day, the 12th anniversary of when His Divine Holiness Swamiji began reviving a age-old tradition, an age-old sampradaya in Arunachala Sarvagnipeetham. So we had all of the sannyasis, all of the Adinavasis who were present there had celebrated with various rituals and commemoration of the 12th anniversary of the Arunachala Sarvagnipeetham. As His Divine Holiness inaugurated beautifully yesterday, Paramashivoham season 4 is beginning with great blessing of Paramashiva himself, of Swamiji himself. It is such a remarkable thing to be able to witness even the great transformations happening across the world for thousands and thousands of people. His Divine Holiness Swamiji has truly shown us in each individual how that great superconscious breakthrough can happen and how it is happening for the entire world. In this time, when whole humanity faces a serious global pandemic, and when there's an economic crisis at hand, and so much of famine, so many places where people are not able to help themselves anymore, and the crises at hand become even worse, poverty becoming more impoverished, the hungry going on the laps of severe starvation. At this time, His Divine Holiness has extended His great universal arms to touch millions of lives all over the world and initiate the great transformation that will bring about the new world order. If you have been watching His Divine Holiness in the daily morning satsang, then His Divine Holiness has been really explaining to us what are the different nuances of the great new world order, what is going to end and what is going to begin now. For example, the agriculture-based economy, and as well a system of medicine which is not reliant on pharmaceutical, media, advertisement, a system of medicine which is entirely wholesome and healing in nature. We know that in so many different ways, His Divine Holiness is literally telling all of us how the new world order will be structured, will be set up. And not only that, not only just telling, He is putting it in place in Sri KAILASA all over the world. In all of the Sarvajna Peethams, we have been seeing the literal transformation, the literal model ecosystem becoming more and more established. For example, in Arunachala Sarvajna Peetham, which the 12th anniversary we celebrated yesterday, we had seen that every single day since the lockdown started, and of course before that also, but even during the lockdown, the Annadan has been continuous. Annadan is the free service of nutritional food, nutritious food, which is entirely organic, which is vegetarian, sattvic, sattvic meaning that it is cooked from a extreme, it is cooked without any toxification of any kind, either chemical or even the more subtle forms of toxification in forms of negativity and heavy thoughts. It is cooked even by sannyasis and people, devotees, who are initiated into healing and into the powers of third eye. Through their cooking itself, they manifest oneness with Paramashivam, and that is what is transformed literally into the food that they are cooking and which is served to the public. Every day, hundreds of sadhus who live in Tiruvannamalai, who are reliant on the banks of food and the ashrams, the adina in Tiruvannamalai, every day hundreds of them are fed and are taken care of by Paramashivam. As well in the Shamala Pita Sarvajna Peetham in Madurai, every day there are at least 3,500 people who are connected to the Shamala Pita Sarvajna Peetham, and they are reliant on this Sarvajna Pita in order to make a daily continue in their daily lives, and they're reliant in order to feed their families and feed themselves, especially during this time when there is a global lockdown and many institutions, governments are not able to provide for those who need and are dependent on the daily wages and salaries. At this time, without a job and without a legal protocol to go outside and find a job, many families are put into suffering just because of the current circumstance. So His Divine Holiness has opened up all of the Sarvagna Peetams, has continued Annadhan despite the global lockdown. And not only that, across the whole world, in all of the Sarvagna Peetas, the organic farming has been put in place with much more intensity, employing more task forces in order to establish the organic farming, continue its efforts in order to entirely maintain the agriculture and nutritional needs of the Sri KAILASA within the ecosystem, within the enlightened ecosystem that the Divine Holiness established. So within Adi Kailash, the Sarvagna Peeta in Bidadi, Bengaluru, the organic farming has taken on new levels with more crops being grown, rice paddy being sown, and different types of agriculture being added in order for the entire community, city, which is growing around the Adi Kailash, to be entirely dependent on this self-sustainable community. It is truly a remarkable thing to see. His Divine Holiness is spearheading the new world order. We are literally in the crux of history, seeing the literal crumbling of a old structure, an old world, and His Divine Holiness is literally championing the great new age. It is actually told in the Jiva Nadi, the palm leaf readings from the great library in Puducherry. This tradition is a very well-known tradition in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, where the past, present, and future of an individual is written in the palm leaf scriptures. For His Divine Holiness, one day it was suddenly revealed when a devotee had gone for his own reading that it was suddenly revealed about His Divine Holiness that he would be the one to lead the whole world into a new age, the Satya Yuga, or what we call the Nithya Yuga. It is such a beautiful saying, and today what is written in the verses of the Jivanadi is what we are literally seeing manifest into reality. For millions across the world, His Divine Holiness is literally the only hope. Just a few days back, we even heard from a few participants of the Paramashivam Level 2 program that His Divine Holiness, through the healing from His initiated disciples and the extremely powerful energy of Bhagavan Paramashiva himself, the deep superconsciousness energy, many patients from COVID-19 had actually been healed and are actually healing, and we were able to see some of the direct witnesses and direct testimonies of people whose loved ones had healed just from Nithya spiritual healing from the initiated disciples of the Divine Holiness. Let us understand, for all of us first, that without the great leadership and the great advent of Bhagavan Paramashiva himself in the form of His Divine Holiness, we would be literally at loss in the world, without a hope of where to go. What is the next? It is His continuous dedication, hard work, and untiring inspiration that inspires and motivates us all to continue forward no matter what. Sri Kailasa is literally leading the world into this new world age. I invite all the viewers once again to get to know more about Sri Kailasa. You can visit srikailasa.org and see the nation that His Divine Holiness is reviving. And as you have heard about the Paramashivam Level 2 program that is going on now for 4 continuous back-to-back seasons. Today is the second day of the Paramashivam Level 2 program, and already we are literally seeing how it is entirely different from the last batch. His Divine Holiness had, when he first announced the Paramashivam Level 2 program, he told the whole world that he is manifesting the very being of light. The promise that we all received was that we would not, even us whom we think we are, would not be there, only Paramashivam at the end. And so many people after batch 1 had been were so blown away by the literal transformation they had gone through. And daily finding out new breakthroughs, daily having completions going on in their life. His Divine Holiness gifted the world with the program Paramashivam Level 2 in order to establish thousands of people into this super conscious breakthrough which he took, in order to establish all of us into the very being of Paramashivam. His Divine Holiness beautifully narrated to all of us that from 1995, when he first started teaching Gurukul students in Ramakrishna Math, and he started the public life. After that, until 2010, for 15 years, His Divine Holiness established, taught, initiated all of humanity into the state of Paramashivam. With the great science of untouching and the initiation into Nirvikalpa Samadhi, we all were able to understand, we all were gifted with the state of Paramashivam. Then from 2010 to 2015, His Divine Holiness, with the great science of completion and the fourth of trust, gifted to the entire humanity the space of Paramashivam. From 2015 to 2019, then His Divine Holiness gifted another breakthrough for humanity, the powers of Paramashivam, where for the first time in the entire history of humanity, entire history of the whole world, all of the gods and goddesses, all of the beings who have been witness to the entire history were witness for the first time to the most number of people manifesting powers at the same time in one place. In Ujjain, in Kumbh Mela in 2006, Simhas Kumbh Mela, 5,000 people were manifesting together at one place at one time. This is how His Divine Holiness gifted to the whole humanity the powers of Paramashivam. Then, now, after the great pause in 2019, in 2020, upon its opening, His Divine Holiness had started the Paramashivam Level 2 program, manifesting in all of us the very being of Paramashivam. He has told us that this being of Paramashivam is literally manifest through his unending, unparalleled Tyaga, his sacrifice for the whole of humanity. And just through that Tyaga and the teaching, initiation into Tyaga for the whole of humanity, he will manifest Tyaga within inside of all of us and completion, manifestation of the very being. Now, let us watch that very first initiation, that very first darshan, glimpse that is so memorable to all of us of Paramashivam level 2 and His Divine Holiness message.
Paramashiva, that is me, directly relating with all of you now, using this body. All these days, I use the body and being of Nithyananda. Now, I am just using this body and directly relating with you all. Here I am available, manifesting for all of you to experience the being of Paramashiva. All these days, when I was using the body and being of Nithyananda, everything I manifested is for all the human beings. Here now, I am manifesting my very being for all of you to experience my very being. My very state, my very space, my very powers, my very own being, and my very own superconsciousness, and my KAILASA will manifest for all of you. Make yourself available. Make yourself available. For this 16 days. I myself will manifest with my full being in every one of you. My being is alive, living superconsciousness. How you perceive you, I am zillions of times intense than your existence as your being. Here I am available because I feel world is ready. I put this body to the great path for me to manifest just using this body without the being. I am using this body, using this voice, not using the Nithyananda's being. I am Paramashiva, directly available now to the whole universe using this body to reveal all the best things from the KAILASA to all of you, to make you all experience and manifest my being. I ask nothing from you, neither your faith nor your belief. Make yourself available. Open your being for my being to radiate. Open your being for my being to manifest. Till now, I was manifesting the sciences of state of Paramashiva, me, space of Paramashiva, me, powers of Paramashiva, me, using Nithyananda's body and being. Now, I am manifesting Paramashiva's being directly. Me, Paramashiva, directly manifesting using this body without using Nithyananda's being. Directly available to all of you to manifest Paramashiva, my very being. Me, Paramashiva, is not just totality of some energies, concepts, philosophies, powers. I am alive, living being. I do not have likes and dislikes like you, but I do have likes and dislikes of my space. My like is life pro, absolute life positivity and bliss. Anywhere life positivity manifests, I am manifesting. Anywhere my being is denied, negativity manifests. I am here to make all of you to manifest me. It is time. Humanity needs my being directly. It is time to save the humanity. I'll be manifesting in thousands of beings now. This next 16 days, not only give a superconscious breakthrough for the whole humanity, will establish myself in thousands of beings eternally, in all of you eternally. This day, time will be celebrated eternally in the spiritual history of the humanity as Paramashiva's being day. Astrologically and astronomically, this is the most auspicious happening to the whole world, the greatest spiritual blessing. I am available to all of you and I will manifest through all of you. my blessings. I am available now. I'll manifest through all of us.
In order to bring a superconscious breakthrough for humanity. His Divine Holiness declared that if 10,000 people sit together and work on this superconscious breakthrough, work continuously for Paramashivam, level 3, to manifest the being of Paramashivam. If all of us do this, then we will manifest the superconscious breakthrough for humanity. No matter where you are, what background you're coming from, if you are a living being during this time, I tell you that you are made for this program. This program is especially a gift directly for you. And no matter what, it is a gift to the entire humanity for the super conscious break. This is more than anything what the world needs. And just through you sitting for 16 days and ensuring that you manifest this super conscious breakthrough, just you don't have to do anything. His Divine Holiness has made it so easy for us. All we have to do is just sit for the program. Everything else is already in line, already in place for us to manifest. All we have to do is start sitting for the program, have the darshan of Paramashivam every single day, and start manifesting the being of Paramashivam. Then we can also be a part of this grand movement towards the superconscious breakthrough for humanity. We are literally seeing it happen before us with this program. And we have seen so many different participants, so many experiences, each one being individually unique, each one being so profound for that individual. So amazing to be able to read and be a part of. On Satsang introduction for the last few days, we have been able to invite a few participants who have had such grand breakthroughs in their lives, in their personal lives, in their working jobs, in their relationships, in so many different aspects. They have had breakthroughs that they wanted to come and share and tell the whole world of the great aspects of Paramashivam and how it has really impacted their lives. Okay? We have from New York a previous participant of the Paramashivam. I welcome Rahul from New York to tell us first. Tell us a little bit about himself, and then what he wanted to share about the Paramashivam. Yes, Rahul, go ahead.
Hi, Nithyananda, can you hear me? Hi, Nithyananda, can you hear me? Yes. So yeah, hi everyone. My name is Rahul. I'm from New York, and I started following Swamiji. I think I came across Swamiji's videos in 2016, and then I attended my first program with Swamiji in 2017, which was the Inner Awakening program. And it was, I mean, I have no words to like describe it. It was truly the most transformational experience I've had. I mean, it's really hard to like put in words, but it was truly like, yeah, one of the most transformational experiences. And then because of what I experienced during Inner Awakening, I actually decided to attend Swamiji's next program as well, which was Mahasannidhanam, which was a few months after Inner Awakening, and that program was completely different to Inner Awakening. It was I felt it was at like a being and energetic level. There were a lot more people, and I mean the kinds of things that I've like personally sort of experienced in my life after having gone to these like programs is like, it's hard to put in words, but it's like deeper and better relationships with like my family members, with my friends. I feel like things happen like really effortlessly now with things I used to struggle with initially, and it's just been, I mean, if I use the words it's been magical, like I would not be exaggerating. It really has been like a magical ride with Swamiji, and I truly feel blessed to like be here today. And the funny thing is like I wouldn't have imagined any of this in like 100 years. I would not. Where I am today, Swamiji, like there's just no way. I mean, it's it's hard to put in words. And then most recently, I attended the Paramashivam level 2. I think I was the third batch, and I think we're already on to the fourth. That program was also, I mean, it's hard to describe these programs just because of like the transformation you go through, but I found it to be completely different from the other programs, and again, like truly transformational. And there was this one like particular area in the program where Swamiji was talking about like leadership and responsibility. And I mean, after that session, after like what I heard, it just sort of, I don't know, inside, it just sort of changed something for me. I'd been like stuck with a major sort of like career / work decision. And I think I was just really fearful of whether I actually had the capability and the leadership abilities to be able to do something that was like, it was a big sort of program project. And I was like not clear, I was confused. I mean, a lot of things. It was like a major decision. I had no idea what to do. I had, no idea how to solve it. And I've been in plenty of leadership classes. I've been in plenty of like leadership positions. But I was truly stuck on it. And I remember after that particular session, something just clicked inside me, sorry. And I just see that entire equation so differently now. In fact, to me now, like the choice is really like clear as day. I mean, it's as clear as day, and I'm looking at the same equation, and so I think Swamiji just has this way of, I don't know what he does, but whatever it is that he does, he just has this way of, it's seriously, it's magic. I don't know what he does. I don't know how he does it, but if I had to give sort of like a parting thought, I would say that I would highly encourage everyone, and I'm serious when I say this, I would highly encourage you to attend Swamiji's programs. And the best way to attend the program is just go into the program, have no preconceived notions, okay? Be integrated to what you're hearing, participate, engage, and I promise you that is all that is needed. Go through the program, have the experience, and I think everything will speak for itself. The experience will speak for itself. You won't need anyone to tell you anything or say anything. Truly transformational. I mean, sometimes I feel like, like fairy tale kind of things are happening in my life, which it's just hard to describe. It really is hard to describe, but truly amazing, and I highly, highly encourage it. I truly feel blessed to be a disciple of Swamiji's and to be associated with him. Like, I must have done something right in my past lives. So, with that, I'll turn it back to Sadashiva Priya, and thank you so much, Nithyananda.
Yes. Thank you so much, Rahul. That was a really thought-provoking sharing. And I think all of us can relate. When it comes to a career choice, we are not just talking about our mundane thing. We're not talking about a very small thing in our lives. Many of us have seen this kind of feeling stuck, I think is the way that you put it. The way that His Divine Holiness has transcended so many of people from a maybe through this transformation, I should say, from what they had before into a strong and powerful individual who is thinking not just about themselves in their lives, but for others and for the whole humanity. That is one of the principles of Hinduism. That is one of the principles that His Divine Holiness has continuously taught. And just through his initiation, his presence, and his teachings in our lives, continuously we have seen that we start to manifest those truths just through the initiation that he gives us. Like Rahul had said just now, we have seen how, without even being able to describe, without even knowing how to be able to describe, the transformation simply happens to all of us. So to all of the viewers who are watching, I encourage every single one of you to register now for Paramashivam Level 2. Today is just the second day of the 4th season of Paramashivam Level 2. You have today also to register and join the program and start this new journey for yourself. Many of you might have been able to relate to what Rahul had to share. And from a perspective of a career-oriented person, a perspective of someone who is thinking about their future, especially during this time of COVID-19, you may also feel that you might be stuck. You might be thinking of what to do next. What step should you take? Before taking that decision, it is important to ground ourselves in the cosmic principles, in what Sanatana Hindu Dharma is teaching, and in the spiritual, conscious principles and energy initiations. So once again, I encourage all of you, register now for this program. Let us become a part of the grand superconscious breakthrough which is happening for the whole of humanity.
Till now, I manifested, revealed the signs of state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva. Now, direct process, directly from Paramashiva to manifest the being of Paramashiva, because the world is ready. Akash Bhairava is the God who makes all our beings ready for Paramashiva to manifest. It will be centered on Akash Bhairava and making Paramashiva manifest in all of us. The program will be Guru Dakshina based. It will be dependent on you. You can't put any monetary value for it. If 10,000 of us can sit together and manifest the being of Paramashiva, not only we will heal the coronavirus in the whole world, we will give a super conscious breakthrough to the world. Whatever I was talking after the great past, I am going to make that all into reality. This will be the most life positive happening on planet Earth. All of you, make the decision to attend Paramashivam from simple integrity. My purpose is to make you attend sincerely, that's all.
Yes. So, once again, if you are watching now and you have not yet attended the program Paramashivoham Level 2, I sincerely invite all of you that this is not a simple program, and there's absolutely no reason now for us not to look inward, take this step to join in this program. As Swamiji himself said now, there is no reason, there is nothing that he will allow as a reason for us to stop the manifestation of Paramashiva. And even if you may think that you cannot afford anything, even in that level, His Divine Holiness has opened the program to make it completely Guru Dakshina based, meaning that it is just dependent on what you feel you want to offer at the feet of the Guru and completely relieve your suffering, any patterns, any karma which you are undergoing. It is just up to you to offer that at the feet of His Divine Holiness and manifest Paramashivoham. You can join this grand global movement for Paramashivoham Level 2. Now, once again, just register. Just go to paramashivoham.org and register yourself for this program. It is an absolute awakening into a new life, a new transformation. And this is the 4th batch. His Divine Holiness has continuously, back to back, spoken, conducted, given darshan continuously for Paramashivoham Level 2. This is now the 4th batch. It means 3 batches have literally turned over, transformed from day 1 to day 16. 48 complete days of Paramashivoham, of manifesting the very being of Paramashiva. And continuously it gets more and more intense, more and more flourishing, reaching out to the entire humanity. We are seeing how different miracles are happening across the board, across the world. And Sri KAILASA becoming more and more established in the hearts and the space, the being of millions of people across the world. As you have just heard from a participant of the batch 3, Paramashivoham, it is an ongoing spiritual process, spiritual awakening and transformation. And every single program that you go and you start, it is the next level breakthrough that you go through. These are so many different aspects in the program which you are awakened to. You start to find more and more breakthroughs, more and more completion. The people, even after going through Paramashivoham level 2 batch 1, they find that they want to come back and understand more and have more completion, have more breakthroughs in the different aspects that are offered in Paramashivoham level 2. And of course, the darshans, the Bhavasamadhi darshans of Paramashiva, of Swamiji, radiating different gods and goddesses as Sarvadeva Deva Swarupa, the form of all of the gods and goddesses in one. We worship His Divine Holiness. He has been literally coming every single day, radiating the energy with that God and Goddess and transmitting that energy and that initiation to all of us, including Devi Bhava Darshan, Venkateshwara Darshan, Shri Krishna Darshan, Dakshinamurti, Nataraja. All of these beautiful forms His Divine Holiness has taken in the Bhava Samadhi Darshan and graced us all with a beautiful experience, initiation into the truths for that day. Every single day, there's a grand darshan of Paramashiva where His Divine Holiness, just through two-way video conferencing, just through Zoom, He's able to literally enter into our hearts, manifest the very being of Paramashiva, and start this superconscious breakthrough. Start another breakthrough for us. How exciting, amazing it would be if every single day you are able to give yourself a breakthrough. You are able to embark without any fears, guided personally by His Divine Holiness, by Paramashiva Himself, into your spiritual transformation, into your transformation until you are in complete oneness with Paramashiva. That is the only way to live. We have defined living, we have defined day-to-day life in so many different ways. And it is ruled by media, it is ruled by so many different institutions. But continuously having conscious breakthroughs, continuously having transformations, experiences, and even darshan of beings from different dimensions, travel to different dimensions. That is the life that His Divine Holiness is initiating us into. Continuous spiritual transformations, daily breakthroughs, breaking something which has been a part of us for so long, breaking a pattern, completing a pattern. That is what His Divine Holiness even defines as power manifestation. Continuously manifesting. The participants of the Paramashivoham Level 2 program have shown us so many different breakthroughs in just power manifestation. Understand, the power manifestation is literally dealing with your patterns, your negative thoughts and emotions, your continuous mood swings, depressions, all of this as if it is in your hands and in reality. Manifesting powers is literally manifesting a breakthrough from all of these different patterns which are bogging us down like anything. When we are manifesting Shaktis, we are literally breaking these patterns, breaking this toxicity which is built up inside of our system. Continuously being in that state of Shakti Nipada, of oneness with Paramashiva, feeling connection with your Guru, with Paramashiva Himself. These are all the different ways that you are able to manifest, that you are able to continuously give yourself breakthroughs. And there is honestly no other better way to live than just continuously giving yourself breakthroughs in this way. When life becomes other dimensional and you are able to travel to other dimensions, other beings from different dimensions come to give you darshan. That is how to transcend the life that we are in. during this COVID-19 lockdown, the global lockdown which is happening, many people might find it completely intoxicating, the way that they have to sit inside with their own negativities, their own emotions. They might find it claustrophobic, being continuously in one place for so long. But Swamiji has gifted us this Paramashivoham Level 2 program in order to just within side of ourselves be able to transcend different dimensions, different experiences, different layers of the whole universe, sitting from wherever we are. All you need is one internet connection, which all of these viewers certainly have, and you can simply sit and start your journey in this program. The very many dimensions of the Paramashivoham program, including the cosmic dimension, understanding and experiencing the entire universe, so that we can lift ourselves, upgrade our understanding of our lives and the whole universe, so that our daily problems will become just useless, will become so irrelevant to us. During this program, His Divine Holiness gives us the darshan of Nataraja, the great form of Paramashiva in the cosmic dance. During this, His Divine Holiness initiates all of us into the great knowledge of cosmology, Hindu cosmology, and we are able to then transcend the meager perceptions that we have of the world and the universe and experience the entire world, experience the entire universe in its full grandiosity. That's one dimension of Paramashivoham. And we are also already had described the Bhava Samadhi as another dimension of Paramashivoham. And of course, completion with mother, completion with wealth, completion with gender. These are also different aspects of the Paramashivoham Level 2 program that all of us have seen. And if you have been a part of Sangha, but for whatever reason, not yet registered for Paramashivoham Level 2 and doing this program, you have seen the Facebook posts, the continuous activism of so many different participants, of so many different people all over the world, of how they have literally transcended their previous form, started to look different, become more happy, more transformation, more energetic in their appearance even. Just from their pictures that they post on Facebook, prideful of the fact that they are just manifesting Paramashiva. This is the gift that His Divine Holiness has given to the entire humanity. Let us reach out to every human being on planet Earth. Let us gift this to every being on planet Earth. Even animals are welcome to join, even if you want your pets to have the initiation and darshan of Paramashiva. They're welcome to join and be a part of the whole program along with you. And you can yourself experience the being of Paramashiva from wherever you are. Never before has it been so easy to manifest super consciousness as it is, without any dilution, raw as Paramashiva is himself. I invite all of the viewers to register for Paramashivoham Level 2 program at the link provided down below. And on this live video, if you are a participant of the Paramashivoham Level 2 program, go ahead and tell all of us, tell all the new viewers your experience, and tell the viewers of your experience, your transformation, what you had been gifted during the Paramashivoham Level 2 program. Go ahead and like, comment, share on this live video on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, on all the social media platforms. Let's spread the message of Sri Kailasa. Let's share with the whole world. Bring this beautiful gift that His Divine Holiness has given all of us to the entire planet. I'm giving you 2 minutes now. Just let us share this live video. Let's share on YouTube. Let's share in all of the platforms about Paramashivoham Level 2, and let us share this link for today's satsang, so that wherever we are reaching out and spreading the message of Sri Kailasa as we await the divine darshan of Paramashiva himself and the divine revelations that he is going to give us.
Till now, I manifested, revealed the signs of state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva. Now, direct process, directly from Paramashiva to manifest the being of Paramashiva, because the world is ready. Akasha Bhairava is the God who makes all our beings ready for Paramashiva to manifest. It will be centered on Akasha Bhairava and making Paramashiva manifest in all of us. The program will be Guru Dakshina based. It will be dependent on you. You can't put any monetary value for it. If 10,000 of us can sit together and manifest the being of Paramashiva, not only we will heal the coronavirus in the whole world, we will give a super conscious breakthrough to the world. Whatever I was talking after the great past, I am going to make that all into reality. This will be the most life positive happening on planet Earth. All of you, make the decision to attend Paramashivoham from simple integrity. My purpose is to make you attend sincerely, that's all.
Yes. It cannot be said enough. Paramashivoham Level 2 program is the greatest gift that His Divine Holiness has given to humanity. Once again, encouraging all of the viewers to register for Paramashivoham Level 2 if you have not already, and if you have, share this message from Sri Kailasa. Share this live video on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, and all the social media platforms to spread the message of Sri Kailasa, of Swamiji himself, as he is going to come and grace us with his divine presence and the revelations from Sri Kailasa. And let us spread the message, encourage and gift one and all this program. Already the hard work has been done. Already His Divine Holiness has manifested the being of Paramashiva. All of our job is just now to share the message, is just now to enrich the whole world. And having had that experience, there's no other way that we can share and express that experience within inside of ourselves, but to just share this message to everyone, to every human being on planet Earth. Unfortunately, we have seen a great persecution against Hinduism, and that is why we must all stand up and start becoming active, start becoming proactive for Hinduism. If we do not want to see the fall of Hinduism within our lifetime, within the next generation, if we want to understand and have each of the next generation children, kids, babies, to have the joys of Hinduism, the joys of deity worship, the joys of all the beautiful arts and culture of Hinduism, the joys of being able to go to an ancient Hindu temple, the joy of having so many different spiritual experiences. If we want to spread that joy, if we want to instill life positivity and promote life positivity on planet Earth, combat the raging negativity which is pervading humanity and poisoning the whole world, not just human beings, but even animals, plants, every single being is being affected by the collective negativity of ourselves. If we want to protect humanity, if we want to protect these beautiful joys of Hinduism and the life positivity, pure in its form, of Hinduism, we must act now. We must stand for Hinduism. It's not just about sharing a video. It's not just about marketing and social media sharing. It is really the time of the hour to become active, proactive about Hinduism, because this is the only hope left for humanity. There are 10 different ancient civilizations who are major ancient civilizations, including the ancient Greeks, Mesopotamians, ancient Egyptians. All of them were advanced civilizations, some of them even having roots in Hinduism. However, none of them could survive today. None of them have a lasting legacy until today. They have no population, nobody practicing. No one speaks Latin anymore. There are no Mayans anymore. The entire treasury of Mayan and Aztecan culture and heritage is sitting in museums and has lost its very purpose. Even Hinduism has ended up as artifacts in museums, not being worshipped in the temples. We have seen that Hinduism is, though mostly, majorly destroyed on planet Earth, it is the only hope left. And as Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, what he is spearheading for the entire humanity, what he is leading the world, is literally the coming and becoming of the new age, the new world order. Darkness, an entire world in panic and terror. He is leading so many people into the light. He's leading so many people into a superconscious breakthrough. It is phenomenal to see this transformation happen. But at the same time, the genocide against Hindus is still ongoing. Just 15 days back, we witnessed the extreme violence against Hindus during the Palghar mob lynching, where 3 Hindus, 2 of them being sadhus, sannyasis, and one being a devoted assistant, had been killed by a brutal mob, the most violent death. And it was filmed for the whole world to see, the atrocities against Hinduism. This Palgar mob lynching awakened the world, at least some of it, to the fact that Hindus are under attack. Hindu sadhus are seriously being attacked, are seriously vulnerable to entire annihilation. It may be another generation, but we are even at risk of the great lineage of sannyasis, sadhus, to be entirely wiped out from planet Earth. Sannyasis are continuously targeted in a huge ploy to attack and destroy Hinduism, knowing that sadhus and sannyasis are a hub of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, are pivotal in its survival over 5,000 years. Because of sannyasis who stood strong for Hinduism, Hinduism has lasted for this long and lived until today. So all of the anti-Hindu forces, all of these negative forces out there have consciously targeted Hindu sannyasis in order to wipe them out and then ultimately destroy Hinduism. His Divine Holiness has himself undergone so much of persecution, violence against him. The fact of the matter is that we don't see it. We may not even understand what he has been through. That is his ultimate sacrifice. That is the ultimate tyaga. That in order for us not to see, in order for us never to be shaken by the negativity done to him, by the attacks against him, he continues to address all of us publicly every day, as Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He continues to enrich for all of us. He continues to reveal the divine revelations of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. He never gives up. He always continues to address us all. Come back, give us darshan, give us the gifts from Sri KAILASA. That is his ultimate gift and ultimate sacrifice. The ultimate sacrifice is that we ourselves do not know the amount he has gone through. And he has even shielded us from that knowledge until now. We do not know. That is why we may not become active. If we knew what was at stake, what is at risk, then immediately we would have no choice. We would need to stand up. That is why every day we bring to all of the Hindus who are watching and share the message to all the 2 billion Hindus on planet Earth that there is a Hindu Holocaust and we must stand and stop it. We must end this Hindu Holocaust. The revival of Sri KAILASA is the end, at least the beginning of the end of this entire Holocaust, a 5,000-year-old persecution. Let us understand from His Divine Holiness himself on this Hindu Holocaust.
Indian media is heavily funded and owned by anti-Hindu elements Indian media is built and owned with only purpose of eliminating Hinduism from India. Once for all, finishing it off. Understand, Indian media does not spread news or facts of what happened. It spreads its narrative. Indian media has a clear narrative. Their narrative they spread using opinionated, distorted, not only opinionated, distorted facts, blatant lies. Please understand, Hindus all over the world need to understand this. And Hindus all over the world should stop trusting Indian media cult, Indian mass media cult. You should stop trusting Indian mass media cult as the source of information. That is all I am requesting. Please understand. I want you to know, because I have experienced it firsthand. When they try to attack me, do the character assassination and do the hate speech, they spoke about all the major important Hindu principles and destroyed all the Hindu principles using my name. They started showing us I am an illegitimate, characterless person. Then the worship of Shivalinga comes. There is a huge article on palace symbol worship or palace worship on Shivalinga, and our Bhavasamadhi darshan is called cross-dressing. Not just one line, two line, full page articles, narratives, where our Vaidyasarovar Anandalingam is described as palace symbol, palace worship and male organ worship. And Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Understand? Bhava Samadhi Darshan is Hindu tradition. And unfortunately, even the neo-Hindus, this last 2 generation Hindus, forgot Bhava Samadhi Darshan is part of Hinduism. I can give you thousands of references, including Sri Ramakrishna wearing sari and living in the Bhava. Tapovanam, near Tiruvannamalai, there is a place called Tapovanam. Jnananandagiri Swami, he used to wear sari and be in Devi Bhava during Navaratri. And till today, the Shivacharya who does, the priest who does puja in Tiruvanikaval temple, the noon puja, he has to wear sari and dress up himself as Devi. In Devi Bhava Samadhi, he has to do puja to Paramashivam. All the best things Hinduism has. I have some more evidences collected for whatever statements I made. Deccan Herald, wrote in 2010, Deccan Herald is the worst anti-Hindu element. Worst anti-Hindu prostitute. They write that Nithyananda was a transvestite, cross-dresser. Devi Bhava Darshan is portrayed as the cross-dressing. The level of abuse, and the same Deccan Herald writes, these criminals. But in India you cannot file for defamation and get justice and all. Impossible. They write palace worship, the Shivalinga, Shiva Puja is presented as palace worship. God. And this mass media cult in India is trying to say Hinduism is a cult. That's the worst thing. The Deccan Herald mass media cult, the prostitute, worst corrupt prostitute. He says, they write, I'll project that article. Young men and women found in him and his cult, which is strange and often frightening mix of Vedic and Tantric with an attractive and appealing focus on palace worship. Oh God! The Shivalinga we installed and worship in Vaidyasarovar is called palace worship. They don't even understand Shivalinga is the palace worship, they call it. The Shivalinga is actually the Jyoti Stamba, Paramashiva manifested as a light shaft. That is what we are worshipping. But they mistranslate. See, the Linga is translated as phallus by Max Mullerian's abusers. So these guys follow the same Max Mullerian definition and call it as phallus worship. Worst criminals. This mass media cult in India, see, first they started making me illegitimate. Next is they are making whole Hinduism illegitimate. Hindus, wake up. It is not attack on me, it is attack on Hinduism. This anti-Hindu think tank. First, they will usually create some false evidence to show that leader or a sadhu is an antisocial element. How they did it on me. First, March 2nd, they will release a video. They released a video showing I am a rapist. And then March 4th, they file a false FIR, false case, saying I am a rapist and pervert. Funny thing, they release a morph video on me and then they say I hurt the Hindu sentiments. They filed a case on me for hurting the Hindu sentiments. Brutally my ashrams were burnt and attacked and destroyed. Fortunately, some of my sannyasis gave their life and saved me. My quarters where I was staying, that hut, the traditional thatch roof, they pushed me, the terrorist gang pushed me inside that hut, putting the fire for the hut, knowing that I cannot get out. They locked the door from outside. This whole thing is being shown in live in national televisions. And police standing not to protect me, to take care none of my disciples come and put the fire off or save me. All my sadhus, my devotees were rushing to protect me, to put the fire off, were stopped by the police. Live relay is happening. This is shown live in national televisions. Police is there. Police handing me over literally to the terrorist gang to kill me. Fortunately, two of my sadhus broke the window using their bare hands and pulled me out through the back side and took me out, safeguarded me. That is why I am here now sitting in front of you all and talking. If not, by March 4th, the news would have been released in sex scandal because of the illegal, immoral, anti-social activities. The social leaders, responsible mob killed Nithyananda. Over the news. And not a single one would have been convicted or punished. The most funny thing is, even now, majority of the Hindus don't believe there's a war going on them. That is the most funny thing. They are brainwashed so thoroughly by the anti-Hindu media, the mass media cult and entertainment industry cult. Cinema cult of India, cinema cult of India, entertainment industry cult of India, print media cult of India, social media cult of India, mass media cult of India has brainwashed Hindus. Still, the majority of Hindus don't realize there's a war going on them. One by one, their leaders are eliminated. Their sadhus are killed. The next generation is not coming up to live the sannyas life or think for Hinduism. And even people who have taken up the Hindu sannyas life are thinking for Hinduism, the Hindu leaders, they are silenced. Politely, they just slow down, melt down, just collapse and live in one corner and die. They are separated from the mainstream Hindus, singling them out and eliminating them using hate speech, defamation, lawfare, persecution, ultimately mob lynching. Done. Police uses mob lynching to eliminate Hindu sadhus and Hindu leaders. I can show you photographs and video records and enough evidence. And even when they put me in my room and locked the room outside and put fire and attempting to burn me alive, actually, as far as they are concerned, they burnt me alive. That's the truth. Kalabhairava saved me. Paramashiva saved me. When they literally murdered me, they were trying to show as if it is some angry villagers try to burn the ashram. No, it is an organized, planned terrorist mob. Came with petrol bombs and everything needed to burn the ashram and kill me. Ordinary villages, local villages will not have access to all these explosives and other materials which was used in attacking an attempt to kill me. Whatever items used is not available for common man or the local villagers. It was a planned conspiracy. Because every face in the terrorist gang, not a single person is a local face. We have video records. They were brought from somewhere, very organized way in vehicle, with all the weapons and everything needed, explosives and everything, to kill me. And I am telling you, it is not spontaneous anger shown as protest and some attack, innocent, spontaneous attack. No, it's a planned terrorist attack. I have faced this multiple times in multiple states of India. North, south, east to west. Me and my Sangha has faced. How they kill Hindu sadhus and distort the whole story. Because media is in their hands. They are going to tell the story, narrative now. And I am telling you, including school books, so much of hate speech, distorted history, so much of poison dumped on Hindus. I tell you, for this giving voice today, if I was available for Indian police, I will be arrested within 24 hours. I have not mentioned any individual pointing fingers. I have not spoken anything against any community, any religion, anybody. I am just bringing the whole world's attention for this continuous Hindu Holocaust and mob lynching happening against Hindu sadhus and Hindu leaders. Just for this, they would have arrested me if I was available. Fortunately, by Paramashiva's grace, I am not available to them as on now. And Paramashiva is protecting me. Kalabhairava is protecting me. I will never be available for them anymore. If I was available to them just for this speech, just for this, they would have arrested me. If possible, they would have handed over me to a mob and the mob would have killed me. They have done this so many times. Fortunately, I am not dead. Police has handed over me to mob. We have enough evidence. When they have not handed over, they attempted to kill me. I have enough evidence. Police attempted to kill me, to eliminate me.
Himself. Until now, Swamiji has not even spoken a word about this. He has not told what he has gone through, how many poison attempts, how many lethal weapons they have used against him, how many attempts to drain him of his blood. Literally, how many attempts where they assaulted him. Swamiji has never opened his mouth in public satsang like this. For two reasons. One, because it is his ultimate sacrifice to continue to only contribute to the whole world. If he had entered into the war that these anti-Hindu elements were trying to catch him in, if he had entered into it and started fighting back vigorously, started telling the whole world, and started at that time, he would have gotten into persecution, he would have gotten into legal cases that would have lasted at least 20 to 40 years. Cases like this do not end fast. And His Divine Holiness himself said that they would have been going on until he was 60 years old. And the amount that he has contributed to the world, he would have never done. This is, in a way, his ultimate sacrifice, his most delicate maneuver in order to bring to us all of the gifts of Sri Kailasa, of Paramashiva. Second, if Swamiji had said anything about what had been done to him here today to give us what he has given. If Swamiji had opened his mouth about what the crimes that were done against him, so much more repercussions would have happened that may have landed in even more severe consequences. For that sake, he could not even speak. The great thing which has happened now, at least, is that a part of his great contribution in the revival of Sri Kailasa is now, at least, he is able to speak the truth about what happened and start a full-on movement to legitimately end the Hindu Holocaust, to bring legitimacy to Hinduism, to protect the political legitimacy of Hinduism, and be able to practice across the board Hinduism authentically. All of us who are watching, we are responsible for the future of Hinduism. I ask that we all immediately can do a few things. One, share this live satsang, share this on social media, share this with your family, friends, enrich as much as possible. Spread the message of Sri Kailasa, because people should know that despite everything done against Hinduism and Swamiji, that he has gone on continuously contributing to the world, continuously serving the world. That is what he wanted. That is what he is doing for the entire humanity. Hinduism has the greatest gifts for humanity, and that is only what he is focused on, nothing else. He has no personal agenda, nothing that he reaps as a benefit, absolutely no benefit. If anyone, any human being were in his position, long back they would have just succumbed to the violence done against them, the harassment, the media harassment, and just become quiet and given up on their mission. And there is nothing that is stopping him from that other than his full determination and steadfast passion for reviving Sanatana Hindu Dharma and complete dedication to servitude for the world. So I encourage all the viewers, urge all the viewers, let's act immediately in a few ways. First, let's share this satsang, spread the message of Sri Kailasa far and wide. Second, if you are watching for the first time, you are a newcomer, you can register as an Sri Kailasa Vasi. You can register as a Sri Kailasa Vasi, become a part of Sri Kailasa, become a part of this grand movement, this great revival of the nation of Sri Kailasa. Start involving yourself in the work of Sri Kailasa, the programs, and first you can see for yourself how Swamiji and Sanatana Hindu Dharma has given so many gifts to humanity. And secondly, how this can benefit the whole world. Become a part of Sri Kailasa by signing up at www.nithyanandahinduuniversity.org/daily-satsang. Follow this link and you will be able to select an option to sign up for being a Sri Kailasavasi. The first thing which we can do, no matter where we are, is build a humongous digital nation. Spread this message across the internet, the biggest, largest country in the world. So, finally, let's also spread this message from Sri Kailasa about stopping the Hindu Holocaust. Hinduism is the only hope for humanity to break through the current crisis and even the upcoming crises which are going to happen on planet Earth. Sanatana Hindu Dharma, because of its unending, strong roots, it has been the only living ancient civilization today. There are actually 10 ancient civilizations which are recognized as some of the oldest, ancient, advanced civilizations that lived at least 1,000 years ago. And they lived as the primary civilizations at that time. They were extremely great. They were very advanced, highly technological, even though they seemingly did not discover artificial intelligence or technology that we have today. But still, they were able to establish some of the greatest civilizations known to humankind. Even today, we have not constructed some of the great constructions that ancient civilizations have constructed. The pyramids have not been revisited again. Building temples such as the Madurai Meenakshi Amman temple or the Chidambaram temple is a feat not yet defeated. And all of these are different things that people have still not had a breakthrough in. Yet at that time, with the technology that they had, they were extremely profound. Based on other such discoveries of human fossils as old as 500,000 years, until the present era, scientists have identified at least 100 human settlements. And what you're seeing now is a handful. The Abevilian industry, Aegean civilizations, Amratian culture, ancient Egypt, Greek, Iran, Italic, ancient Middle East, ancient Rome, the Capsian industry, Carthage, Chauvin, Chilean industry, all the desert cultures, Longshan culture, Magdalenian culture, Magosian and Mesopotamian civilizations, the Quechua culture, Mayan and Aztecans. These are all some of the examples of human settlements from before, and among them, the Hindu civilization. As we discussed, based on the discoveries of various human fossils as old as 500,000 years, scientists have identified these 100 human settlements. Of these 100 human civilizations, the only living one today is the Hindu civilization. However, when we talk about advanced human civilization, one which built empires and monuments, new languages, which could read and write, make weapons, perform worship, higher skills, modern scientific community identifies 10 main civilizations. One of them being a very popular, well-known civilization, well-researched, the ancient Egyptians, dating back 3150 BCE to 332 BCE. Egyptian civilization is traditionally stated to have started around 3150 BCE. Egyptians made several social, cultural, and political advancements, and they are best known for creating large stone pyramids, which have stood throughout time and are seen today as great wonders of the world. However, today this civilization is just like the fossils that we discovered in ancient caves. They are only in ruins. The Mesopotamian civilization was dated back in 6500 BCE and was until recently maybe one of the first known human civilizations, according to archaeologists. Mesopotamian Sumerian civilization began as agriculture and animal husbandry. They are seen as one of the first urban civilizations in the world. It is said that Sumerians were one of the first to develop trade and industries such as weaving, leatherwork, metalwork, masonry, and pottery, except this civilization today is also dead. The Jiahu civilization from 7000 BCE to 5700 BCE was a settlement located in the central plain of ancient China, and the people who lived there developed some of the earliest aspects of Chinese culture. The Jiahu are also known for producing the world's oldest wine, playable music, including flute, and perhaps the earliest records of Chinese writing. However, this civilization is also dead. In 1200 BCE to 250 BCE, they lived in areas around Central America and Mexico. They flourished around 2600 BC. It is known to be the most complex civilization and had a population boom of about 19 million at its peak. The Mayans devised ancient writing by 700 BCE and used these writings even to create a solar calendar. This solar calendar is living till date and is one of the most accurate ones. However, this whole civilization is dead. The Greek and Roman civilization from 2700 BCE to 465 BCE is one of the mother civilizations of the entire European Western world. This mother civilization, which after degeneration gave birth to the Roman Empire, Greek are seen as one of the first to use the democratic system of governance. From the end of the Roman Empire came several countries which are still today in present-day Europe. Many of the languages, even the English language, traces back to the Greek civilization. And of course, to this day, the Roman numerals are followed in Western civilization. However, the whole civilization, the people, the culture, the architecture, are all in ruins. Out of these 100 Stone Age era civilizations, and out of the top 10 ancient advanced civilizations, the only human civilization which is still alive is the Hindu civilization. The earliest recorded astronomical observations available in Hindu sacred texts established the epoch of current Vedic Yuga calendar as being around 15,962 BCE, more than 17,000 years ago. As we see it, the timeline of the Hindu history from 4,500 to 4,000 BCE was the Adi Yuga, the era of Manu. Then, from 10,950 BCE was when the river Devi Saraswati submerged in the Thar desert. 9,400 to 9,300 BCE, the submergence of the city Dwaravati. On 3rd February 5674 BCE, with this exact date, we know that this was the birth date of Bhagavan Sri Rama, the great incarnation of Mahavishnu. Then, 2,000 years later, in 3162 BCE, the epoch of the Mahabharata war. The pictures above show a cave painting of Bhimbeka in Bhopal, India, dated to be at least thousands of years old, showing human figures dancing, singing, riding horses, and carrying a trishul even. Based on official documented Hindu history, the Hindu civilization is an unbroken continuum of more than a few 100,000 years of history. However, anti-Hindu scholars with vested interests continue to wrongly show Hinduism and Hindu civilization not older than 2,000 years old. From 3000 BCE, there were 56 kingdoms with over 60 million kilometers wide. As you can see, from Afghanistan to Indonesia, Sri Lanka, Malaysia, to Laos, to so many different countries in the modern day, were all a part of this great Hindu civilization. But today, as of 2007, there are 0 Hindu nations which exist on planet Earth. Although we believe that Hinduism is still alive and that we may be proud to call ourselves the oldest civilization with the most ancient knowledge system of enlightenment, the situation of Hinduism is dire and close to extinction, like any other of these older civilizations which were mentioned earlier. From 3126 BCE, at the time of the end of the Mahabharata war and the submergence of Dwarka city, there were 56 Hindu kingdoms spanning a total area of 60 million kilometers. Slowly, over a period of 5,133 years, today there are 0 Hindu nations on planet Earth. We Hindus must ask ourselves, are we living a life when Hinduism has already become a relic of the past? The pride that we Hindus often have, especially ones that are born Hindus, that we are inheritors of the world's oldest, greatest civilization. But is this all a lie? Is it a delusion? Just as a mere use of Roman system of numbers doesn't bring back the Roman civilization, in the same way, just by living some distorted version of the original context of Hinduism, can we claim to be living Hinduism? Is Hinduism on the verge of extinction like hundreds of ancient civilizations? Out of these 100 Stone Age era civilizations and out of the top 10 ancient civilizations, only human civilization that is still claiming to be alive is the Hindu civilization. The Hindu Holocaust has shown us that from 3200 BCE, where there was 56 Hindu kingdoms spanning over 60 million kilometers square, today there is absolutely 0. This is what the physical representation of the Holocaust, where every religion on planet Earth still has a political protection, Hindus do not. Let's see how the whole thing is slowly starting to disappear. In Afghanistan, we know what was the kingdom of Gandhara. In 3162 BCE, Gandhari, the queen from Gandhara, plays a major role in the war of Mahabharata. Gandhara was the Mahajanapada, the great republic. 285 BCE, a little bit less than 3,000 years later, several Hindu nations existed, still here as the late onset of the Mauryan Empire. Hindu population in Afghanistan today, however, is 0.03%. In Sri Lanka, this was mentioned in the famous Puranic epic Sri Lanka 5,650 years ago, where Bhagavan Rama makes a bridge to Lanka to rescue his consort Sita. In 271 BCE, Lanka became a part of the Mauryan Empire. In 1041 CE, Lanka became a part of the Chola Empire. Sri Lanka was one of the greatest Hindu kingdoms for centuries. However, today, in 1915, 25% of Sri Lanka is Hindu, and today that has been cut in half at 12.6%. Today in 2020, who knows how many Hindus are still left in Sri Lanka? In Indonesia, the first ever records of Hindu civilization date at least to 300 AD. Sri Vijaya was a major Hindu kingdom in 1000 AD. From 1571 AD, due to Dutch, English, Portuguese, and invasions, these Hindu kingdoms collapsed. Hindu population in Indonesia as of 2000 is 1.79%. In 2010, 1.69%. What was once a great Hindu kingdom is today a mere fraction of the entire population. The Hindu population in Bali as of 2000 is 88.05%. But in 2010, it is 83.46%, and today, even less. In Malaysia, the first records of Hindu civilization is at least 1,700 years ago. During the colonial rule, however, many Hindus even settled in Malaysia. After independence, Malaysia became an Islamic nation. In 2010, the Hindu population in Malaysia is 6.3%. Now, Nepal. Nepal Hindus are one of the oldest unbroken civilizations in the world. Although recorded in Puranic history of Nepal dates to more than 10,000 years ago, but the most recent modern account is of Kosala kingdom of 1070 BC. The Kosala kingdom is mentioned in the Mahabharata and Ramayana. Still, it makes Nepalese Hinduism at least a 3,300-year-old civilization, which is even more than ancient Greek and or Egyptian civilizations. Hindu population in Nepal as of 1971 is 89%, and 2011 it was 81%. And over just the last 9 years, so much of anti-Hindu campaign has happened in Nepal. After Nepal became a secular state, 10 lakh Hindus were converted to Christianity. 10 lakh is 1 million Hindus. When Nepal had a monarchy, it was constitutionally a Hindu nation. Action used to take against Christian evangelists and missionaries who converted Hindus to Christianity. In the year 2009, about 60,000 Nepali Hindus had been driven out of Bhutan and were granted refuge in the USA. The Christian missionaries there are converting these homeless Hindus, these refugees, with the help of Bandra Rai, originally a Nepali Hindu, but now converted to Christianity. Informative lectures on Jesus are organized in Nepali language through this person, Rai. And because of their helplessness and vulnerability, they're not able to withstand their practice and continue their practice of Hinduism. We have record of several Vedagamic civilizations. Pakistan city of Lahore was first founded by Lava from the era of Sri Rama. A few 10,000 years ago. The Hindu population in Pakistan in 1951 was 12.9%. In 1998, it was 1.6%. In 2018, who knows? In Pakistan, today, even it continues a exodus of Hindus out of Pakistan. In 1948, after the partition of India, about 200,000 to 1 million Hindus died in violence due to partition, and they were forced to convert to Islam, especially Hindu women. From at least 25 girls are abducted every month and forcibly converted to Islam. 95% of all the Hindu temples in Pakistan have been converted since 1990. In 2013, 1,000 Hindu families fled to India. In 2014, 5,000 Hindus fled. In 2018, we still don't know. In Bangladesh, since it falls in the belt of the Ganga River, the Hindu civilization literally started in this region. The Hindu population in Bangladesh as of 1951 is 22%. In 1998, it's 10.2%. In 2011, it was 8.9%. In 2018, it's even less. Bengal, under the British rule, had lost over 10 million Bengal because of the induced famine that was put in place by the British. The Great Bengal famine lasted more than a decade and killed 10 million Hindus. Unfortunately, today, this is not even recognized as a legitimate genocide. In 1971, a Hindu genocide was at its peak in Bangladesh. It began 26th of March in 1971, where 3 million Hindus were killed, and there was a genocidal rape of 350,000 women. 10 million Hindus fled the country and 30 million became internally displaced. A Hindu population in Bangladesh, once again, looking at the numbers, in 1951, it was 22%. 1998, it became less than half of that, 10.2%. In 2011, 8.9%. And of course, today we expect even less numbers. One of the greatest atrocities happened upon the separation, the partition, is a complete genocide of Hindus in Kashmir. An exodus of Kashmiri Hindus began in peak on the 20th of January in 1990. Before the exodus, there was 160,000 Hindus in Kashmir. After exodus, there was 4,000 Hindus in Kashmir. In India itself, there are so many states, almost all of the states, the Hindu population has literally seen a fall in just 20 years. In 1951 in West Bengal, the Hindu population was 78.45%. In 2011, 70.54%. In Mizoram, 1911, it was 95%. In 2011, 10%, almost 100% down. In Kerala, in 1901, 69% of the population was Hindu, but now of Hindus are still there. Then, in Nagaland, in 1911, there was more than 95% Hindus, but in 2011, less than 10% Hindus still exist. Today, the situation is that there's no country for Hindus anymore. There are some 30 Christian countries in the world, which means that there's a constitution of 30 countries which officially declares the religion of Christianity as the official state religion. Similarly, in some 40 countries, Islam is the official state religion. In 2 countries, Bhutan and Cambodia, they declare Buddhism as a state religion. But why is there no country on planet Earth which declares Hinduism as its state religion? If there's so many people and this is such a strong religion, then why is there no country in the world which takes responsibility for protecting Hinduism from persecution and preserving it from becoming extinct? Why is His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, creating and reviving Sri KAILASA, which is today the only Hindu nation? And in fact, across other religions, there are so much of media, so much of articles that have been published those religions. For example, you see here headlines that title the persecution done against Christians. Some examples: almost 300 million Christians. So, attack on church and anti-Christian persecution. Christian persecution in India is very troubling. Britain molds advocacy for persecuted Christians. This idea of persecution against Christians is so relevant in today's news, is recognized. Even the Vatican calls on Muslim leaders to condemn Christian persecution. It is in so many different ways recognized by the media, by mainstream knowledge that Christians are being persecuted. But has anything come of Hindu persecution? Do you know about it from any media? In the Hindu Holocaust, more than 500 million Hindus were killed, massacred, and raped. From 3200 BCE, when there was 56 Hindu kingdoms, until 2007, when there's 0 Hindu nations which exist on planet Earth. This is the Hindu Holocaust, and we must make the whole world know about it. The Hindu Holocaust happened in few phases. These phases were essential to the ultimate destruction in its entirety of Hinduism and mental enslavement of an entire civilization of people. Almost 1 billion people who are entirely convinced opposite of Hinduism, who stopped practicing Hinduism. In the phase 1 of the Hindu Holocaust, from 500 CE to 1700 CE, various barbaric invasions destroyed the Hindu temple-based enlightenment ecosystems, many communities, many Hindu kingdoms irreversibly. However, many Hindu kingdoms survived. Therefore, Hindu gurukuls, the Hindu education system, and the Hindu lifestyle even survived. During this phase 1, the key instruments which many invaders had used against Hinduism is massacres, killing people brutally, slavery, rape, and temple destruction. From 1000 CE to 1525 CE, massacres by the Mughal invasion killed 400 million Hindus. In 1857, from the first uprising for freedom, 680,000 Hindus were massacred. if you see, then in 1950, the riots of Bengal, 4,500,000 Hindus were displaced and 500,000 were killed. In 1947, upon the partition of India, 2 million Hindus were killed and 14 million displaced. In 1971, Bangladesh Hindu genocide killed 3 million Hindus and 30 million who were displaced. In 997, with the invasion of Mahmud of Ghazni, 2 million Hindus were enslaved. 1388, in the massacre by Timur, 750,000 Hindus were enslaved. 1556, 500,000 Hindus enslaved. 2,775,400 Hindus enslaved in 1830. By the East India Company, 850 Hindus were enslaved. In 1001, by the same Mahmud of Ghazni, 100,000 Hindus were enslaved. In 800, 96,000 Hindus were enslaved. 1830, by Malabar and Wayanad, 85,000 Hindus were enslaved. With Kanara, 68,000 Hindus were enslaved in 1830. From 500 BCE to 1800 CE in India, 2,000 temples were destroyed and converted to mosques. These mosques still exist. Many deities were put below the stairs of these mosques, and the most torturous thing was that the Muslims invaders would even make Hindus defile and destroy their own beloved deities. In 1992 to 1993 CE in Bangladesh, 1,000 temples were destroyed. Upon the Inquisition of Goa, 160 temples were destroyed. Then, a year later, 600 temples were destroyed. By 1569 CE, 100% of the temples were entirely destroyed. And this is all in the records of not Hindus, but the invaders. The invaders themselves had kept the records of how many killed and how many temples they literally destroyed and looted. The success of phase 1 is due to the fact that Hindus, even during war, we practiced the right way. We practiced dharma. However, these ruthless invaders used that, exploited our complete goodness, and destroyed Hinduism. The invaders raped the women, destroyed crops, robbed temples, burned the agriculture land, looted temple wealth, destroyed deities, and enslaved millions of people. You can see some of the most brutal ways of killing here with you. some of the most brutal crimes against Hinduism is the way that they literally enslaved, raped, assaulted the women. These are some of the paintings where they have depicted some of the excruciating tortures that invaders had imposed upon some of the women. The women were even made to wear garlands of the dead parts of their children. When facing defeat in war, the Indian royal women committed mass self-immolation by jumping into the huge pyre of fire. This was done in order to protect the purity of both the body and DNA, to avoid capture and sex enslavement and rape by any foreign invaders. These women knew that if they survived, if they lived, they would live in ultimate servitude, enslavement with the Muslim invaders. And in order to protect themselves, their DNA, their righteousness, they had committed this act of great sacrifice. A part of this phase 1 was even a man-made famine, a food crisis. 200 million Hindus were killed in several man-made famines. Hindu temples had a unique system of grain banks which would provide grains to this society in times of crisis. With the destruction of temples, Hindu civilization was pushed to food crisis. Even the modern economic and technological progress has not been able to end this food crisis. India was one of the only countries to have university education even in the ancient times. From 500 CE to 1700 CE, more than 10,000 of the top Hindu universities, Peethams, were destroyed by the barbaric invaders. From 1700 CE up to the year 2006 CE, there were 0 Hindu universities in the world. From 1700 CE to 1950 CE, the Hindu civilization was strategically uprooted. This was the beginning of phase 2 of the entire Hindu Holocaust. Until now, the Mughal invaders had strategically destroyed, barbarically and brutally annihilated the infrastructure, the physical infrastructure of all of Hindu civilization. And now, upon the British rule over India, the mental slavery began with the destruction of the Gurukul education system. The colonial invaders destroyed the Hindu Gurukul education system. The next generation of Hindus were so oblivious to their history. The colonial history books taught a distorted false history and introduced Hindus to themselves as savage slaves who were educated and liberated by the invaders. This was done so that the colonial subjects saw the invaders with gratitude and stayed local slaves. One example is the way that the caste system, the Varnashrama system, and even the treatment of women is written about in textbooks of India, of Indian government authorized textbooks, is a way that makes Hindus themselves hate their tradition. It is absolute lies, propaganda given to the Hindus in order to diffuse the great ancient knowledge which they had with them. Across India, you're seeing the number of colleges in various districts in 1830. From 500 CE to 1900 CE, 10,000 pitams, Hindu universities, mutts, agraharams were destroyed. From 1800 to 1900 CE, 1 million gurukuls were destroyed. From 1950 CE to present day, the British created an entire false history, an anti-Hindu narrative to further hijack the education system and enslave an entire population. The fact of the matter is that this Hindu Holocaust is still happening today. His Divine Holiness and his followers are undergoing the worst prosecution, the worst persecution, and physical attack, genocide against us. Let us now watch a video where you can see the brutalities of the attacks against Swamiji, His Divine Holiness, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and his followers.
Why are you not receiving any summons from Vinay Bharadwaj? He has sent you court summons and you are not receiving it.
In this video, you are seeing a media person who a press meet which was held inside of the Nithyananda Peetham, and during this press meet, the CEO of Suvarna TV by the name of Ajit had come to this press meet promising that his intentions to be there were completely peaceful and that was only on the basis of being a press person. However, as you will now see, he starts to make extremely strange, false narratives, false questions, and within a matter of moments, it becomes very clear that he does this in order to justify the subsequent approach of that he does against Swamiji. The chief editor of Suvarna TV had abruptly made and tried to serve a fake court summons. First of all, he is no one to serve a court summons. And secondly, whatever he claimed to be a court summons was not at all an actual court summons. He claimed that a child rapist, Vinay Bharadwaj, had filed a court summons for him, but this fake summons was actually used to justify the assassination attempts and crimes that were to follow.
Why are you not receiving any summons from Vinay Bharadwaj? He has sent you court summons and you are not receiving it.
I don't know whether any summons has been sent, and nothing has come.
No summons you have received?
No summons has come.
No, he has filed a case against you and you are not receiving
I
it.
do not know. No, I am not upstanding. I am not going anywhere. Any case, any summons comes to me, I am attending properly. I never received any summons.
No, I came to know that your people are avoiding that summons and they are not...
No,
they have not been...
That is not true.
The person who comes with a summons has not been given the entry into the ashram.
So then they will do legal course of action, that's all legal proceedings, that's it. No, I will not receive. No, he cannot come here. Please don't take it. It will not be accepted. No. You are not here as a legal person. You are here as a press person. Please don't allow him. Not allow him. You are here as a press person, not legal person. This is not the legal thing. I won't accept. It is not legal thing. Please don't allow him.
Ajit, issuing you a summons on Vinay Bharadwaj.
What are you doing here?
You take care of your body. Please leave it. Move out.
Please get him out.
Move out.
You are here as...
Move out.
Hello.
It's not the move out. Give it back to me.
I've served it.
This is the media.
You are not served.
Served it.
You are not served. Get out.
I have served it.
Just get out. Call the police.
Shaming you people.
As a press person is coming, you know he...
I want to know the issue. I want to know the issue.
Press person. If you're not a press person, then
Media.
He cannot do legal job.
come as a media representative.
So, as we have seen, it is shocking, truly agonizing to see the persecution done against Hinduism and now in most intensity against His Divine Holiness. It has come time now to await the Darshan of Paramashiva himself, the only hope for Hinduism and the only hope for humanity. So, let us all sit with our neck, head and spine in a straight line, await the darshan of Paramashiva and chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Ananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam. Om
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
A day in the life of the Avatar, Incarnation, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam, 14th April 2001, Tiruchengood, South India. Inauguration of KAILASA in Tiruchengood. Sri Ramakrishna Dhyanapitham by His Divine Holiness. This day is historic and marks the first temple established by His Divine Holiness in reviving KAILASA on the planet. He was only 23. His Divine Holiness himself documented this photograph for posterity of humanity. He wrote, April 14, 2001, Tamil month Chittirai 1, Tamil New Year's Day morning, Sri Ramakrishna Dhyanapitham inauguration. His Divine Holiness walks into the land with a few inspired individuals who found meaning in their life after they met him. They willingly assisted him in his divine endeavor with gratitude and enthusiasm. The ceremony starts. His Divine Holiness performs the traditional milk boiling ritual on the occasion. Every ritual that he performs is to reinstate the ritual and teach it to the people. A bare brick structure with no roof yet, the first humble temple and abode of His Divine Holiness, KAILASA in Tirchangod, where every brick is built with his very blood. The first re-establishment of the Sri Kailasa enlightenment ecosystem on the planet after his descent. He named it Sri Ramakrishna Dhyanapitham, paying tribute to Sri Ramakrishna, the great Hindu incarnation in whose monastery His Divine Holiness spent 4 austere years of study and practice as a Hindu monk. The white 4-pillared structure on the left is the Samadhi, place of burial of the landowner's father. It is here His Divine Holiness rested first when he entered the land as an empty-handed sadhu, carrying only the divine mission for humanity in his heart in 2001. Riding pillion on bicycle several miles a day, he reached the sick and healed, restoring life and expecting nothing in return. People were drawn to him for his tireless positive approach to life. He awakened the individual consciousness untiringly. Healing the body, wiping out diseases, and mirroring his own neurons in theirs, transmitting the awakened bioenergy that only an incarnation can, as defined by the very sacred Hindu scriptures, the Vedas and Agamas.
आचार्यमूर्तिमास्थाय मन्दतीव्रादिभेदतः शक्त्या यां कुरुते शम्भुः सा साधिकरणोच्यते.
He gave powerful initiations and energy darshans. Always giving, leaving nothing for himself, infusing the superconscious energy into whatever he gave them. A life of gratitude, love, and care towards every being while striving for their enlightenment. The eyes and beings of these individuals will forever speak the sacrificing life of His Divine Holiness. Onset of twilight. Obeisance to sacred river Kaveri, she turns against her own flow to bow down to this sacred spot destined to be the historic first hub in the re-establishment of the Sri Kailasa enlightenment ecosystem. Daily ablutions in sacred Kaveri, a life of austerity for humanity to follow forever. resting the eyes only in samadhi, untiringly nurturing the divine vision for humanity within. A life of eternal blessing, benevolence and sacrifice for humanity. From deep devotion towards the whole, he spun the entire mission of Sri Kailasa from this very Kaveri banks with patience and persistence, as innocent and excited as a child, moving with utter trust and devotion to the soul within, Paramashiva. Determined to sacrifice and deliver humanity to enlightenment. Through hard work, tireless patience and love for each individual, what started in the small thatched hut has today become the greatest Hindu nation, Kailasa, spread all over the world. A day in the life of the Devas, gods, is 1 year for human beings. Each day in the life of the avatar, incarnation, is equivalent to years of sincerity, hard work and compassion for all of humanity.
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus and everyone from all over the world. I welcome all the Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Kartas, Manifestors, Sarvavarityagis, Shrimahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedars, visitors, viewers, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Kailasas, NHU students, everyone from all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and respect. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Extreme absolute life positivity is non-violence. Ahimsa means absolute extreme life positivity. In every level. For example, meat eating, not only violence done to animal from whom that meat was taken, it was a violence done to your stomach, intestine, because your system is not designed for making meat as a regular food. Understand? The early human beings, their system was able to digest the meat because of their lifestyle. Once the civilized, the so-called modern days, that civilized lifestyle started, when human beings were not living in the forest and hunting for food, when they started settling down, the whole body, mind, brain, everything started developing. That system, that new system you evolved for yourself, is not designed for non-vegetarian food, meat as a regular food. Understand? So meat is a violence even on your system, not just the animal from whom you get the meat. In every level, meat is violence. And understanding this and bringing non-violence in every level, with every context. Understand? the early human beings were eating the meat cannot be the reason for your evolved system also forced to eat meat. In a way, there is nothing similar between the early human beings and the modern human body, modern human beings. Listen. Listen. You, me, universe, all of them existing not only without hurting each other, celebrating the existence of each other. Celebrating the existence of each other. That is non-violent. That is non-violent. I tell you. If properly understood and adopted, non-violence is the best way, best strategy even to stop Hindu Holocaust. One great thing in the modern day, information age, internet age, human beings can't be manipulated anymore by a small gang of people, by keeping the mass media cult under them. No. Anyone who has a smartphone, cell phone can become a journalist. You can just click a video or collect any evidence for the concept or idea or the truth you want to explain and make it viral within 24 hours. The whole world will start understanding what you are trying to convey. Listen. World cannot be controlled anymore by mass media cult or entertainment industry cult. And world cannot be controlled anymore by missionary militants and militant missionaries. The next generation, the modern day youth has started questioning the utility value of everything. And I tell you, Hindu tradition is the best designed, developed tradition just to contribute. Hindu knowledge is amazingly contributing. Why do you think that Hindu medicine has not become popular? Because nobody can exploit it. Nobody can make trillions and trillions on the health of the people. Your body cannot be the income source for anyone. The solutions are so simple. It can be grown in your backyard. The food and medicine comes from land, especially in your own home. It doesn't come from a lab. It cannot be under the chronic capitalist multinational companies. No one person or a group can exploit trillions and trillions and keep you as a slave. The medical tax terrorism cannot be successfully run with a Hindu medicine. That is why the Hindu medicine is not accepted or become popular. Listen, I tell you, in every aspect of a medical tradition, you see, there are multiple branches of medicines all over the world. How a medical system is valued the number of diseases that system is able to diagnose. The number of diseases that system is able to cure completely. The number of diseases that system is able to heal. The number of diseases that system is able to at least maintain. And that system's ability to keep you long, healthy, active, to do what you want to do in your life. These are the scales. If you see all these contributing scale, Hindu medicine system is the ultimate. Whether the number of diseases they are able to diagnose, or the number of diseases they are able to cure, or the number of diseases they are able to heal, the number of diseases they are able to maintain without getting degraded, and the long life, health, active lifestyle they are able to provide in every level. And their ability to keep you happy, blissful in every level, Hindu medicine system is unimaginable. Only one problem. No one can own it and exploit it, because all solutions are so open, you can adopt it on your own where you are. It is not pill based. It is knowledge based, lifestyle based. It is not pill based, it is charya, lifestyle based. That is where the whole problem. That is because it cannot add trillions to one person or one group of person. Nobody wants to promote Hindu medicine and take it to the world. Understand? I tell you. Meat and the cancer. I want you to know the evidences available. But still, meat is promoted because it can make trillions for few people or few group of people. See the slide. I want all of you to download this slide, and I can also give you the source of this slide. Go and study those websites. Let your body not be the income source for somebody. Let people not make money by killing you. Understand? Allow only the industry and businesses which makes money by contributing to your life. Don't allow businesses, industries which makes money by killing you. Hinduism, whether the knowledge, it's absolute contributing. Administrative system, the whole Hindu administrative system, Hindu Kshatriya Varna, is all by contributing, enriching, making a human life better and better. Extreme life possible. I want you to know the plant-based diets and health. The source of this is Foodie Loves Fitness. You can go to this website and see the sources and evidence material they are presenting for every details they are giving. I also want to acknowledge those websites for the humongous work they have done to bring non-violence and joy to the life of the people. Vegetarian diet lowers your risk of heart disease by 20%. Vegetarians tend to live an average of 8 years longer than non-vegetarians. How many of you want to live 8 years more and enjoy life with me? And enjoy my Leela, having darshans and blissful Bhava Samadhi darshans. How many of you want 8 years extra? Come on, come to vegetarian life. The average cholesterol level of a vegetarian is 161 compared to 220 in non-vegetarians. Vegetarians have a lower risk of death related to cancers, heart problems and obesity. 50% in men, 30% in women. How many of you want 8 years more? Come back to vegetarian lifestyle. And I tell you, for this statement I may not have any evidence, but my own Atma Pramana is evidence for this statement. Soon I will provide evidence. How many of you want 50 years extra living with me, enjoying me, this whole Paramashiva Leela? Start practicing Langanam Parama Aushadam. Slowly, slowly, slowly taper down the solid food. Move more and more, just lubricating your system. Juices, herbal juices, this whole Kayakalpa science is slowly tapering down without breaking the health, moving from solid food to more liquids, juices, fruit juices, then herbs, herbal juices. You can live happily, healthily, long life just by herbal juices and aushadas. At least now start moving to vegetarian food. I tell you, Hindu knowledge system is extremely contributing and liberating. Non-violent Hindu administrative system is extremely empowering and making you free. Hindu Vaishyatva, Vaishyavarana, Hindu business is extremely empowering and creative, expanding. The whole idea of Hindu wealth is wealth gets accumulated only to the persons who are contributing. Wealth, as per Hindu system, Hindu economy, can't be accumulated to an exploiting or a hoarding or a blackmailing fellows. People who blackmail the society, who are hoarding or who are exploiting, can never accumulate wealth as per the Hindu economy system. Because the Hindu economy system is such balancing system, extremely life positive. Understand? Hindu Brahmana Varana, Brahmanatva. Knowledge based section of the society which collects the knowledge, keeps the knowledge, does more and more research and development and transmits the knowledge to the next generation of every field. Brahmana Varana. I tell you again and again, Brahmana Jati alone is not Brahmana Varana. Brahmana Jati is given the ecosystem to become Brahmana Varana, but other Jatis are not denied freedom to become Brahmana Varna. Brahmana Varna is different and Brahmana Jati is different. Don't be exploited and lose confidence over the Hindu traditional Varnashrama Dharma because of the wrong narratives told to you by the anti-Hindu racist terrorists and anti-Guru Hindu mafia and gangsters. Read the original Shastras. Jati is given the possibility to enter into that Varna, but other Jatis are not shut or stopped becoming one Varna or evolving to another Varna. Understand? So the Brahmanatva, Brahmana Varnas, is absolutely life positive about the knowledge. That is why the Brahmana Varna never makes money out of their knowledge. Making money out of the knowledge is banned in Hindu tradition, in Hindu economy. Because Paramashiva knows the moment you start making money out of knowledge, even the quality of knowledge can be compromised. I can very boldly tell you with all joy and pride, Hindu scriptures are the most unadulterated, as maintained, as purely as it was uttered, revealed in the beginning. The Vedas are as it is from the time Paramashiva breathed it to Parashakti to Vishnu, Vishnu to Brahma and the Guru Parampara. Narayanam Batma Bhavam Vasishtam Shaktinja Tatputra Parasharanja Yasam Sugam Gaudapatam Mahantam Govinda Yogindra Matasya Sishyam Sri Shankaracharya Matasya Vatna Padanja Hasta Malaganja Sishyam Tamtroda Ganmartikakaramanyan. The whole Guru Parampara, unadulterated. I tell you, once a great scholar in Agama came to our ashram. He attended one of our Rudrabhishekam. In that there is one line where the word Nithyananda comes. Immediately after the session, the Abhishekam, when he was talking to me, he said, Swamiji, that is not wrong. How can they add the word Nithyananda in that? I said, I never allow any adulteration in scriptures. Then immediately I got the original reference in Varanasi. The Brahmins, during the Rudrabhishekam, the way they chant is only repeated in our Adi Kailash. When I gave the original reference, audio and the script, he said, sorry Swamiji, now I understand. It's a Padabetam. Padabetam means each Guru Parampara has one or two words added or one or two words different. I should not say added. One or two words and the swaras little different. But whatever your Shaka, your Guru Parampara received is maintained as it is. The extreme purity. Immediately that scholar said, sorry Swamiji, I understand how chaste and integrated you are to the Vedic and Agamic traditions. In Vedic and Agamic traditions, some Sankalpa mantra, some swaras has little different Padapetas. but we never adulterate the scriptures. Extreme chastity we maintain. The Brahmana Varana may live in poverty and die, but will not compromise on their chastity to Vedas and Agamas, knowledge, scriptures. They will not compromise on it. I am so happy and proud about the Brahmana Varana of Hindu tradition. Even now, if I look around, Brahmins by Jati, either they became Brahmins by Varana, even if they could not become Brahmins by Varana and they have to take up some job for their livelihood, because all the Brahmins' livelihood is stolen away, taken away. Even if they take up some job and become different Varana by lifestyle and the job, they make sure the wealth they create is used for supporting Brahmana Varana. I can tell you from my experience, even among the SJP Yajamans and Kartas, so many people, Brahmins by Jati, but could not do only the job of Brahmana by Varana. So for their livelihood, they have taken up some other job also. Vaishyas or Shudras or Kshatriya job. But when they generate wealth, they always make sure the Brahmana Varana is supported, funded. I tell you. I want all of you to know. Hindu knowledge source, Brahmana Varana, is absolute contributing. Extreme life positive and non-violent. Same way, the Hindu Kshatriyatva, Hindu administration is absolutely empowering and making people more and more independent and making them feel more and more empowered, empowering them. Same way, Hindu Vaishyatva, Hindu business and Hindu economy is absolutely enriching, life enriching. Same way, Hindu working Shudratva, Shudra Varana, Hindu working class is always encouraging. I tell you, Hindu Brahmana Varana is enlightening. Hindu Kshatriya Varana is empowering. Hindu Vaishya Varana is enriching. Hindu Shudra Varana is encouraging. Always contributing. Not only non-violent, extremely contributing. That is why I am telling you, Hindus have a great future. I want all the Hindus who are interested and listening to me, all of you, please wake up and start contributing more and more and build contributing lifestyle. That's the best way to stop the Hindu Holocaust. I want all the practicing Hindus to understand only the contributing non-violent traditions have a future. The next generation is tired and bored of brainwashing faith-based religions and terrorizing conversion-based cults. Humanity is no more interested in brainwashing or terrorism. It is interested in contributing. I want all Hindus to start becoming real Hindus, non-violent, extremely life positive and contributing. This is what is the core identity of Hinduism. Let's start living that core identity, core narrative of Hinduism. That's the best strategy to stop the Hindu Holocaust. I tell you. When you start contributing intensely, people drop fear, insecurity about you and slowly merge, settle down with you, and they become part of your life. I tell you, in multiple cases, I'll give you the evidence how I used non-violence as a strategy and I was successful. Even this KAILASA, me withdrawing from the Indian society, is a non-violent strategy. I need to give a little more time for some more violent people to understand, hey, I am not going to attack you back, I am not going to be violent on you anymore. I am going to continue with a non-violent, extremely life-positive contribution. Don't have insecurity about me. Drop your weapons, drop your arms. You live your life, I live my life. Then naturally they will settle down. Till they feel that secured, I need to be away from society, that's all. Because as of now they are agitated, they are terrorized even by my positive contribution. Absolute non-violent contribution. They are terrorized, they are feeling that I may, once I become powerful, I may enter into their territory. It's their insecurity. That's why they are trying to kill me, eliminate me, persecute me. Personal inner space or with your family or with your team in workplace or with your teamily, which is your sangha, family and workplace put together, or with world, society, humanity at large. Non-violence and extreme life positivity is the most powerful, right, intelligent strategy. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. We have 20 million scriptures, 2 crore. 2 billion Hindus are there, 200 crore. We need at least 10% of Hindus to become Brahmanas. As per Varna, not just Jati. Even as per Jati, we don't have 2 crore Hindus. Sorry. 10% means 200 crore, 2 billion at least practicing Hindus are there. Living and practicing put together, 200 crore. Rough estimate. At least 10% of the 200 crore means 40 crore. 10% of 200 crore is, 20 crore. Sorry for about my maths. 200 crore, 10% is at least 20 crore. At least 20 crore Hindus should become Brahmanas by Varna. Only then the whole 2 crore scriptures can be collected, organized, stored, practiced and presented to the whole world as per Brahminical traditions, free of cost. Listen, we have 200 crore means 2 billion practicing born Hindus, born and practicing Hindus. And we have 2 crore, 20 million scriptures in Hinduism. All put together I am saying. That is like a 20 million, 2 crore source books. In this 2 billion, 200 crore, at least 10% of the Hindus should become Brahmana by Varna. Only then we can collect all these books and store it properly, make digital and physical libraries and practice those knowledge, build laboratories and teach this knowledge to the whole world. This is what is my life's mission. Of course, translation, making it searchable, making it user-friendly, indexing, all this work put together. That is the purpose for which I started this Nithyananda Hindu Library, Jnanalaya project, which Mahadeva Swarupa is leading. Now, collecting all the 2 crore, 20 million source books, organizing, indexing, then translating, making it user-friendly, making library, physical library and making digital library, then studying it, researching it, making laboratories. For example, the Hindu battery, which can be charged, recharged by consciousness, does not need any other chemical from outside. The Hindu aircraft, which can fly through the conscious sound technology, see, consciousness based light technology, sound technology, consciousness based biology, consciousness based biology based technology. When consciousness starts growing in your biology becomes totally different, and that biology can be used to fly, empower, energize multiple machineries in Hindu tradition. I want to explain these 2 words to all of you. Derivation of the word Vyutpatti. Just now I got the reference. That is why I am talking I am sharing this suddenly between the satsang. I want to explain this varna and jati. I was waiting for the reference. Varnayate anena iti varnaha. Varnyate anena iti varnaha. That which is based on description of quality and action is varna. Jati. Jananat jayate jatihi. That which happens out of birth is jati. So, Brahmana jati, Brahmana varna is two different things. Brahmana jati is given the possibility ecosystem to become Brahmana varna. But just by jati, he doesn't get the varna. And any other jati is not denied to become Brahmana varna. Same thing for all varnas, all four varnas. I was waiting for the original reference. I got it, that's why I am giving you now. Vyutpatti, derivation of the word. Varna, varnyate anena iti varnaha. Varna, varnyate anena iti varnaha. That which is based on description of quality and action is varna. Jati, jananat jayate jatihi. That which happens out of birth is jati. Now let me come back to this. My vision for Brahmana varna. 10% of the practicing Hindus should become Brahmanas by varna. By varna, 10% Hindus should become Brahmanas. Means collecting these 2 crore 20 million scriptures, organizing, indexing, translating, building laboratories. Not just libraries, laboratories, universities. Where we conduct clinical trials, medical trials, scientific researches. Everything gets organized, made user-friendly for the humanity and shared with the humanity free of cost. I invite people from all over the world to share your time, treasure, talent. If you don't want to or don't have time, treasure, talent to give, at least give birth to 5 kids and give me 2 kids. So I'll bring them up as Brahmana varna. Brahmana varna does not mean they will become only sannyasis. They will grow as a Brahmana varna, and even if they get married or take sannyas, they continue to be part of the Brahmana varna. Till now, I did not have a religious freedom to run the Gurukul as per Hindu tradition. In India, Hindu Gurukuls are banned. Let me be very clear, it is the truth. In India, Hindu Gurukuls are banned. It's very difficult to get legal permission to run Hindu Gurukuls as per Hindu tradition. So now, fortunately, I have a place where I have a religious freedom to conduct the Hindu Gurukuls, Hindu universities as Hindu Shastra scriptures prescribe. So I request at least 10% of Hindus to become Brahmanas by Varna and share your time, treasure, talent. Even if you don't have or don't want to share your time, treasure, talent, give birth to 5 kids and give 2 kids for the Gurukul. Devote them for the Gurukul. we will bring them up in Brahmana Varana and revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma. 10% of the born and practicing Hindus should become Brahmana by Varana. Means I am expecting in the 2 billion Hindus, 200 crore Hindus, at least 2 crore, 20 crore, at least 20 crore will become Brahmanas by Varana. Should become Brahmanas by Varana. So this large work can be done, reviving Sanatana Hindu Dharma and making it contributing to the world. Understand? This is the most non-violent, life positive knowledge tradition in every field. History, geography, astrology, astronomy, cosmology, physics, chemistry, biology, medicine, mysticism, religion, economy, in every field, administration, social justice, law and order, in every field, the field of education itself, nothing compared to the extreme life positive knowledge source of Hinduism. Spirituality, superconscious science, power manifestation in every level. Unimaginable knowledge source is lying in that 2 crore 20 million source books of Hinduism. Around 10,000 traditions are still alive. I am not talking about what we lost, what we still have, kept it alive, at least in the museums, which I can revive. I can add flesh and bones to this whole scriptures and make it living, alive lifestyle. I invite all the practicing Hindus, living, practicing Hindus and Hindu sympathizers, 200 crore, 2 billion population. At least 10% of you, 2 crore, please come and become Brahmanas by Varana. Let's take up this project of reviving Hindu knowledge, contributing Hindu knowledge. If you are interested, send an email to contact@kailasa.org to share your time, treasure, talent, or become full-time volunteers, or to let your kids to study in our Gurukul. For anything, please reach out to us. We need 2 crore, 20 million. Scriptures need to be restored, revived and reached out to the world. We need at least 20 crore Hindus to become Brahmana by Varana. I'll expand how the non-violence, extremely contributing lifestyle of Hinduism, Ahimsa, can be implemented as a strategy in every level to stop the Hindu Holocaust and make the world understand we are a contributing tradition. So please become part of us. I welcome all of you to become part of us. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, living and radiating the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashivam. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराजगुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनुइक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवच्छ्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम्।
Nithyanandam. There are over 2 billion living Hindus around the world. As Swamiji says, he requires over 200 million Brahmana Varnas, Hindus, so that the Sanatana Hindu Dharma can be revived by reviving the 20 million source scriptures in the Veda Agamas. Even this, he says, is after whatever has been destroyed. Whatever left is over 20 million scriptures. To revive them, to preserve them, and to live, to do the research on these scriptures and bringing them to life. He says we need at least 200 million people, 200 million Hindus living the Brahmana Varna, the lifestyle of Brahmanas. For many of the Hindus who have lost touch with the roots, not knowing the glory of Hinduism, where do we begin? How do we know about our own past glory on which we have lost respect? Swamiji has been continuously through various programs making Hinduism part of our lifestyle, whether it is a 1-day or 2-day Shiva Diksha program to the present Paramashivam level 2. Hinduism, the Hindu lifestyle, is very much core of the program, and not only the lifestyle, but everything, every knowledge that we gather, we gain is from the Hindu scriptures. Not just as a knowledge, not just as Puranas where we heard about third eye, where we heard about the power of consciousness or the power of declaration. every single one of these powers we live, we experience, we manifest, and Hinduism is brought back to life. Not only introduces us to Hinduism, the glory of Hinduism, the powers of Hinduism, but also for us to experience the ultimate, the being of Paramashiva himself. Right now, as we speak, the 4th season of Paramashivoham Level 2 is happening today, the 2nd day, as thousands from around the world are experiencing the Leela of Paramashiva, enjoying the darshan, the Bhava Samadhi darshan of Paramashiva, of Swamiji in various forms, along with enjoying Hinduism, the contributing the most non-violent lifestyle on planet Earth, and enjoying the Paramashivoham Level 2. Become a part of this most life positive happening, the most non-violent happening on planet Earth now, to enjoy, to experience the being of Paramashiva. You can register for Paramashivoham Level 2 at paramashivoham.org, a 16-day intense program to learn, live, radiate Hinduism, and to live the state space, being, power, and consciousness of Paramashiva himself. So you can register for this program at paramashivoham.org, and let us now hear the experience of Hariharan from Seattle, USA, sharing his experience just from one of the Dikshas that Swamiji Paramashiva has initiated in the 1st season of Paramashivoham Level 2. Let us not miss this opportunity. As Swamiji said, even if you have attended any other programs, including Paramashivoham Level 2, let us not miss this Paramashivoham Level 2, the Season 4. Attend and let us revive, be a part of reviving the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam. Today I wanted to share about my experiences with the Ashtamata and Ashtabhairava initiation that we received from Swamiji as part of the Paramashivoham program that I am attending currently. It was such an intense experience that is very, very difficult to put into words. There was deep silence inside. The being was soaked in silence. The being was soaked in peace. But at the same time, the Kundalini was shooting up. The body was vibrating and felt like, this body can just keep dancing and experiencing that bliss throughout. Swamiji was there for almost an hour. And we listened to very powerful darshans, songs of Kala Bhairava and Devi, and I was immediately able to connect and see that I am in a completely different plane, experiencing this this overall experience, and I was able to clearly realize that this was a multi-dimensional experience that Swamiji had just transmitted by mirroring the neurons from his brain. I was able to literally feel that, and it's very difficult to put into words, but it's one of the best experiences that one can have in their life. It is beyond any logic, beyond any concept, but something that can only be understood by experience. So anybody who's watching this, I would strongly recommend you to experience this and understand yourself and understand the reality of multidimensional logic by being part of the Paramashivoham program that Swamiji is conducting. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam for our manifestation session. Let's sit straight. Remember, visualize Bhagavan in your third eye, and let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Dharmasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, such a beautiful darshan of Bhagavan and Diksha and powerful cognition to raise all of us as enlightened beings, the superconsciousness being, Sri KAILASA of Paramashivam. I am Nithyananda Paramashivam. Such a beautiful space of oneness. Bhagavan beautifully told the Varanas, Brahmana Varna, which is responsible for enlightened civilizations, and Kshatriya, it is the business that they do is also the empowering civilization. The Vaishya, so beautifully Bhagavan said, they are into enriching and contributing. Even the Sudra Varna, they are the workers who are encouraging. If you see all the Varnas, they were living as contributing to the planet Earth, contributing itself. What are we contributing? At each one's level, contributing to others' life. Again and again, doing the Sarvapari Tyaga of how our thoughts, ideas, views, opinion, everything which is outer world, and start contributing to others will erase all of this and establish us in I am Nithyananda Paramashiva. I am Nithyananda Paramashivoham is the ultimate space of oneness that Bhagavan beautifully has given us the ultimate and the path how we can contribute others' reality by making all of them enlightenment and again raising us by causing us others' reality, contributing, life positive and Ahimsa, non-violent. Ahimsa will simply happen, oneness will simply happen when we start contributing. In every Varana, we were contributing in different ways and raising finally to the space of Paramashiva. So with that space, let's start the manifestation session today. Step of our manifestation. Our manifestation is nothing but a cognitive shift and an infuse of powerfulness into any action or state that we are in. It raises the frequency of our body and mind to the ultimate powerful space, which is Turyathita. We know three states: waking state, deep sleep state, and dream state. There is much more as a human being which we can experience where Siddhas and Rishis have manifested. That is the Turiya state, high awareness, the trance state, and the conscious state, Turiyathita state, the consciousness itself as our reality. So here we have a small clipping that Bhagavan himself speaks about the power manifestation. What is power manifestation?
Understand all the 25 states of consciousness. When they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita Turyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, playing with life, playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, raising your frequency, not work.
Bhagavan beautifully described how we can raise our cognition if we are intense, understanding how Paramashiva in us can manifest the reality that we want. Now let's understand about Paramashiva. What is actually happening? The 5 phases and 5 phases of Paramashiva. The Srishti, the manifestation, Sthiti, the sustenance, the Samhara, regeneration or destruction, Trabhava, the pulling out of delusions, and Anugraha, the liberation itself happens. Now we'll hear it from Bhagavan's. Start living the higher truth of reality, the existential reality. We have a small clipping of the 5 phases and 5 paces.
Through the 5 phases, Paramashiva does manifestation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. He resides in his supreme Paramashiva Swarupa as Ajomuha or Adhomuha, unborn, beyond form, formlessness. Is Paramashiva Swarupa. That Paramashiva Swarupa manifests with these 5 phases as Sadashiva, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Satyojata, Ishana. 5 phases he manifests and does the Panchakritya, Srishti, manifestation, Sthiti, sustenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trobhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberation. Understand? He does all these 5 jobs. Through these 5 phases. Now listen carefully. Tatpurusham, Vamadevam, Satyojatam, Ahoram, Ishanam. These 5 phases does Panchakrityas, each phase, each dimension is not just one F-A-C-E phase, P-H-A-S-E phase. It's not just F-A-C-E, P-H-A-S-E. Understand? The creation. Not just creation getting created. Even sustenance need to be created. Destruction need to be created. And pulling out of delusion need to be created. Liberation need to be created. Then creation, manifestation need to be maintained. Maintenance, sthiti itself need to be maintained. Destruction, samhara, the rejuvenation need to be sustained, maintained when it is happening. Pulling out of delusion, throbhava, need to be maintained when it is happening. And anugraha, liberation, need to be maintained when it is happening. Those micromilliseconds when it is happening. So understand, Satyojata Murti as 5 phase, Ishana Murti as 5 phase, Vamadeva Murti as 5 phase, Agora Murti has 5 phase, Tatpurusha Murti has 5 phase. So, Tatpurusha Murti as is 5 phase, Agora Murti has is 5 phase, Vamadeva Murti has is 5 phase, Satyojata Murti has is 5 phase, Ishana Murti has is 5 phase. All these 5 Murtis, 5 phases put together is 25 phases of Mahasannidhanam. Understand? All these 25. I'll repeat, listen. Creation created. Manifestation manifested. 1 phase. Sustenance manifested. 2nd phase. Destruction manifested. 3rd phase. Pulling out of delusion manifested. 4th phase. Liberation manifested. 5th phase. Then manifestation sustained. 6th phase. The sustenance is sustained. 7th phase. Destruction, rejuvenation is sustained. 8th phase. Pulling out of delusion is sustained. 9th phase. Liberation is sustained. 10th phase. Listen. Then rejuvenation, destruction, rejuvenation is manifested. 11th phase. Rejuvenation is sustained. 12th phase. Rejuvenation is rejuvenated is 13th phase. Rejuvenation is pulled out of delusion. 14th phase. Rejuvenation is liberated is 15th phase. Same way, continue. Pulling out of delusion, throbhava. Throbhava manifested, 16th phase. Throbhava sustained, 17th phase. Throbhava rejuvenated, 18th phase. Throbhava is pulled out of delusion, 19th phase. Throbhava is liberated, 20th phase. Then again, listen, anugraha, liberation manifested, 21st phase. Liberation sustained, 22nd phase. Liberation is rejuvenated, 23rd phase. Liberation is pulled out of delusion, 24th phase. Liberation is liberated, 25th phase.
Listen, these are the dimensions of Paramashiva. Understand? Meditate on this. That is enough. If your inner space can meditate on this, that's enough. All negativities will be burnt away. The most subtle grooves which will be formed in your brain by meditating on this will manifest the state, space, powers of Paramashiva.
Beautifully, Bhagavan now explained the state, space, and being of Paramashiva in all of us. Here we have Bhagavan himself, Paramashiva himself has come down as our Guru to understand Bhagavan, how he has manifested this avatar space. His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam, is a reviver of KAILASA, an ancient enlightenment civilization, the great cosmic, boundarless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam, is an avatar from Hinduism and a supreme pontiff of Hinduism. His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam, made science of power manifestation, yoga, temple-based university, user-friendly for the modern world. And he survived the worst prosecution in the multi-level by anti-Hindu elements. KAILASA, led by His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam, and his Hindu diaspora are working for global peace. His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam, is a founder of Nithya University, which has extended campus in 150 countries. His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam, is 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shamala Pita, Sarvanya Pitam, and Swaragapura Adinam, and present Maharaj of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. We'll have a small clipping of Bhagavan himself, how he has manifested this reality from he has manifested from a village boy to how he has manifested in KAILASA. A small clipping we'll be playing now.
Everything is infinitely powerful. You realize your potentiality. You establish yourself in the completion, space of completion. You are God, that's all. All of us are gods. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body. Both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. Sangha is a place where the tattvas are taught to you, and till it becomes satya, you are supported. Akhadas are basically founded by Sadashiva himself. All is ganas. Shiva ganas, exactly the word gana means. In your length, breadth, depth, if you are filled by Shiva, you are Shiva gana. All the Shiva ganas formed the first Akhada. Later on, much later, Kapila Muni organizes Mahanirvani Akhada. Then all other Akhadas. Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akada, the oldest apex body of Hinduism, I welcome every one of you. What I am teaching is from original Agamas Yogapada. The science very clearly declares, Sadashiva is very clear, manifestation of these powers happen when you experience oneness with Sadashiva. When you choose your Guru, the best thing is find a person who is enlightened, experienced, who can play with energy, who can directly transmit experience to you, and who is in tune with the original Shastras, the source of the knowledge. All the revealed scriptures available about the yoga directly by Sadashiva for you to do research, study, practice, question the people who teach. Let us go on contributing.
So beautiful. Bhagavan just said about contributing. Here, the science of our manifestation is the best contribution that we can do to the planet Earth. Let's understand why. It's authentic, it's time-tested, scientific and foolproof. The Shastra Pramanas, Bhagavan himself, Paramashivam himself has come down as our Guru and teaching us the science, reviving. He's not bringing anything new, but he's reviving the Hinduism, how we lived, how the Vimana Shastra was built, how the roads were constructed. He was beautifully explaining how the Gana, the depth, length, breadth and depth when we live. And when we understand the Shastras, how each of the component which is given in the Shastra, even the length and breadth has the female component and male component, which is for movable and unmovable. How the spacecraft are really built and how it was used based on sound, based on body, based on so many other dimensions and more immovable properties like the constructions, how they were a male gender. Even to that level core, the Shastra has given us, and beautifully Bhagavan describes all these and pulls out from the source of Veda Agamas, which are eternal, unchangeable truth, reveals is in the Hindu scriptures. And these Shastra Pramanas give us the authenticity of how we can exist as the ultimate. He said, how Vedas chanted completely from the first when Shiva himself gave it, and still it is chanted the same way. Nothing is changed. The beautiful space that all these pramanas can be experienced, and it is authentic, it is time-tested, scientific and foolproof. The Aptas, the Rishis have lived it, experienced it. The Nayanamars, Siddhars, all have lived. These are the authorities of Hinduism. They are the scientists who time-tested and verified with the science. The Atma Pramana, Bhagavan himself played the Leela of human being. How he beautifully says, he is just not a human being but had the divine experiences, living as a divine conscious being in the human body. We are living as human being having one or two divine experience. When we really ferociously start contributing, we'll understand the higher reality. That is the Shakshi Pramanas experience of the millions of disciple devotees, followers who are initiated, who starts manifesting all these powers. Now we'll go to the Shastra Pramana.
For the power of consciousness over matter, silicon, is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 120, Dharana 95. Kvachid vastuni vinyasya shanair drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet.
Here in the Shastra Pramana, beautifully Bhagavan describes, this is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 120, Dharana 95, consciousness over matter. Beautifully Bhagavan translates it, having fixed one's eyes on the particular object, Vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from the object as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of the object along with the thoughts and impression of it. So beautifully Bhagavan said how the Varanas, all the Varanas are based on the contribution. What is the contribution? We have, so starting from the, he said so beautifully, from our family, from our family, we have one mother-in-law or one father-in-law or one uncle who is not going along very well. When we start contributing their life, understanding that they are a reflection of us, simply that incompletion withers away and we start feeling the strong oneness, the awareness, Turiya state. And more we are into the oneness state. It simply withers off the knowledge, the impression, the thoughts, anything on it. And we understand the pure space of the Paramashiva space in us. Here he says so beautifully, O Devi, one abides in Sunya, the state of nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all-inclusive or infinity. When you let go that mother-in-law or that boss or that uncle or that child, which is constantly throwing tantrum inside you, which is a reflection of you happening in the outside world, and letting go that and understanding the awareness is you, Paramashiva is you, the observer is you, the whole consciousness, you start becoming yourself more and more. Bhagavan beautifully says, more you understand yourself and more you have clarity with yourself, you raise in consciousness and start experiencing the higher powers. Here, the object, if you see an object, what do? We label it. We say this is a flower, this has a color, this has a texture, this has a smell, and this is called rose, and this is belonging to this category, and we have biological names. So that we have on a rose. And then we go into the thought current. The rose was first given to me by this person and this person had it, and the story goes. So when you drop all that cognition, all that thought current, if you see in your life constantly, we are into some thought currents, something which keeps on coming around and round in us. Bhagavan beautifully says, we don't have 100 thoughts a day. We have few thoughts which keep on playing back and forth throughout the day. And if we understand to unclutch, and unclutch happens when you start contributing to others' life, when the thought settles so much in you and your space of abides in Sunya, you understand that the higher dimension, the energy, if we understand like electricity, it is again the vibrating. But if you understand it is the Devi, Mahadeva, Paramashiva himself, we understand it is a manifestation. So beautifully, Bhagavan explains all these terms, every single of it, which has to become our reality. That is power manifestation. More and more clarity happens, more and more manifestation, oneness with Bhagavan, and you understand whenever you decide to manifest, it is a reality in front of you. Such a beautiful space of Shastra Pramana, Bhagavan himself has guided us. From Shastra Pramana, let's move to the Apta Pramana. How Ramakrishna Paramahamsa lived with Kali. We all know he literally spoke to her, 3 feet Kali, but he fed her, he dressed her, and he used to ask her to give her hand, and he used to put the bangles. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa himself played the Leela for us to understand the contributing to planet Earth. The ultimate sacrifice, the avatars come down and played a Leela for us to make us understand that these are the reality, existential reality. We are stuck with some tiny, teeny knowledge and impression, and we go on with it while we have so much to understand from the Leelas of the Apta Pramanas, who are able to talk to Bhagavan and simply feed them, and they were able to dress them as though they are like friends. We have so many references of so many Aptas who have spoken to God, and God has replied. And God has even walked out with the devotee when the devotee said, get up and get your snake mat and you start walking with me. Simply the God literally walked out of the temple. We had so many reference how these deities, which we call the stone according to us, but they are living god and goddesses, as the Achavatara simply responds to us just like how human beings respond. Here we have the Ganesha, Bhagavan's Ganesha story. Everybody knows how beautiful the Ganesha that Bhagavan felt. He got this Ganesha for his birthday from his father, and he wanted to feed the Ganesha after hearing the story of Nambiyanda Nambi, where Nambiyanda Nambi goes and feeds the Ganesha thinking Ganesha is going to eat, and he sacrifices himself, contributes himself to raise to the higher consciousness of becoming one with Ganesha and feeding Ganesha. When he heard the story, Bhagavan himself, so beautiful, he started living the space of oneness with Ganesha, and as a small boy, 2.5 days he did not eat nor sleep till Ganesha ate. This will persistence that Bhagavan showed in this whole Leela is the most important part. He knew Ganesha will simply come and take his food. When Paramashiva gives, why won't Ganesha eat it? But Ganesha had to play the Leela here of waiting for 2.5 days as per Bhagavan's instruction and taking the food after 2.5 days. Bhagavan, first he was literally trying to force Ganesha, like all of us. We force our family, friends, colleagues, timely, and make them do what we want. But if we give up that and contribute, see what they are missing, how we can fit into their life and contribute to their life, we will start expanding and becoming oneness with everybody. Bhagavan teaches us a very strong lessons through this beautiful Leela, where he teaches us, go on contributing, especially to the people who are the great resistance to us. Causing them and causing their reality is the ultimate that we need to do. We understand the higher cognition, higher reality when we start understanding the oneness space. So Bhagavan himself fed the Ganesha after 2.5 days Ganesha himself ate the prasada and blessed everybody. Ganesha is the ultimate god. He is the god of completion. And he's the deity of Mooladhara, the chakras, that Mooladhara chakra of our desire. Desire is completely fine. But when we function in the completion, it becomes the greatest reality. Completion with all of us. Understanding life is a contribution, and all the great avatars and masters and all the leelas, you can see only one thought current. They live as not as their identity, but as Paramashiva, and do only one thing: contribute, contribute, and contribute. Continuously from the complete space of non-violence, life positive, and contribution. This is the one thread you can see in all the avatars. So beautifully, our devotees, the Shakshi Pramanas, so many devotees have fed Ganesha, and so beautifully they have contributed to their reality and others' reality. So today we'll be feeding Ganesha. Before that, we'll have few of the words that we'll understand, the deeper mantras that Bhagavan himself has given, and then go into the instruction. And we'll listen from Bhagavan himself about these beautiful words. First is the Shaktipada. We keep saying the word Shaktipada. What is Shaktipada? Becoming one with the cosmic soul. Shaktipada, the process. It is the presence just sitting that makes the individual soul one with the cosmic soul. When you are in the oneness continuously with Bhagavan, suddenly you realize that you are the Paramashiva who is manifesting everything in your life. Now we'll have a small clipping of Shaktipada by Bhagavan himself, explaining it beautifully.
Let me give an introduction about what is Shaktipada process. Please understand. You would have seen or heard about how the chicken sits on the egg and hatches. Of course, in the modern countries, this does not happen. Machine sits on the egg and our egg sits on the machine. In those days, originally when hens and chicken were getting produced on the planet Earth, the hen used to sit on the chicken and hen used to sit on the egg, and the chicken will come out of the egg. See, same way, Sadashiva sitting means the ultimate cosmic energy sitting on the individual soul and making the individual soul into cosmic energy is Shaktipada. Hen sitting on the egg and making the chicken happen, same way. You may think, how come, what is going on here? That hen is only sitting just by the body heat of the hen, the egg is becoming chicken. Because no surgery is done and nothing goes inside. It's only sitting. Same way, it is just sitting. It's only the presence, the Shaktipada makes the individual soul into cosmic soul.
Beautiful. Bhagavan himself described it. Here we have the oneness, the most important part of the power manifestation. The oneness is the currency. How you have the currency of the outer world, money, the biggest delusion that you think it's the most important. Here, the oneness is the greatest currency, and Bhagavan lived only in this currency throughout his life. Here, Bhagavan reveals what is the oneness. It is not the imagination, visualization, or declaration. It is the true nature, who you are, what you are. If you think you are male, female, how much you feel one with that concept. The oneness is that much you feel with Paramashiva. When the great rishis, munis, when we ask them who they are, they simply will reply that they are Paramashiva. They do not tell that they are so-and-so and they refer them as a person, but they just refer themselves as consciousness. We have seen many references to that. Now we'll have Bhagavan himself explain how the tiredness and boredom can be broken with ferociousness to enter the space of oneness with Paramashiva.
Oneness is not imagination. Oneness is not visualization. Oneness is not even just declaration. It is your existence. And an idea which is you is oneness. The idea which has become part of your very space, which does not tire you or bore you by the passage of the time, is oneness. Mahadeva says in the Agama, Sadashiva beautifully explains in the Agama, Kala, Yama cannot tire you or bring boredom to you if something becomes your space. Devi achieved the blissful state and union with Mahadeva on Shivaratri day because her space became oneness. Anything which brings tiredness or boredom has not yet become your space. If living in this body brings you tiredness and boredom, you are not going to be living in this body forever. When that becomes too much, you are going to drop it and move ahead. If you want to be in oneness forever, it should become part of your space, means you should become ferocious with you and break this very tiredness and boredom. Only when you deal you with the ferociousness, you break the tiredness and boredom. With that ferociousness, you need to make oneness as your space. Anything stands as an imagination in the length level, visualization in the breadth level, declaration in the depth level. If you open your time with ferociousness, it just sinks into space level. With this ferociousness, the time layer in you opens, and the oneness from imagination to visualization to declaration, it becomes your space, the way of existence.
So beautiful. Bhagavan explained how the oneness is the currency, which is the space, who you are. That's all about it. Be unclutched. What is unclutch? The neutral space between two thoughts is to be unclutched. When you are continuous happening, the thoughts are continuous happening, we are in connection with the outer world. When we unclutch from that, let go a little bit and step out of that. How you step out of the room for a nice breath, like that. When you step out, something vast is there. And which is the space of unclutch, which is silence, which is the bliss, which is the ultimate space that you can experience. Now we'll listen to Bhagavan's words itself, because each of the words become the mantra. When we listen and get initiated into all these from Bhagavan's words, again and again listening to this, just by listening, we can experience those words into reality. That is the power of listening to a guru, because he speaks from no mind. We also fall into the same space. When you keep on listening to the guru, you start really experiencing this. That is why we are again and again playing this beautiful clipping. Now we'll be seeing a small clipping on unclutch.
The thoughts, every thought is independent, illogical, unconnected and unclutched. Because the gap between two thoughts is too small, the neutral space between the two thoughts is too small, you think all the thoughts are connected and it is in the shape form. It is not. By your very nature, every thought is independent, illogical, unconnected and unclutched. Between every thought you experience a neutral space. When you change the gear, whether you go from neutral to 1 or 1 to 2 or 2 to 3 or 3 to 4 or 4 to whatever gears you may change, but every time you have to come to the neutral space. Only then you can go to the next gear. Even if you want to go from 2 to 3, you have to come to the neutral space. Only then you can go to 3. Same way, between every thought you experience a neutral space. You experience a neutral space between every thoughts. Between every thought. That neutral space, that silence is what I call peace or bliss. The peace which exists, the bliss which exists already in you, between every thought, the gap of the thought, the gap between the thoughts, that neutral space is the peace, is the bliss. When you understand you are unconnected, independent, illogical and unclutched, by your very nature, you will start experiencing the neutral space in you, neutral space which exists in you. You will start living from moment to moment in spontaneity. We need to understand one more thing. This technique of be unclutched, it does miracles in your being, in the body level, or in the mental level, or in the being level. In every level, when you understand the truth, by your very nature, you are unclutched. The tremendous quantum transformation. You take a quantum jump. The transformation happens in quantum, not step by step. Just on jump. You take a quantum jump and experience the truth awakening in you.
Yes, beautifully Bhagavan gave us how the unclutch works. Now few more things which we want to go through is initiation, the most important. Bhagavan's darshan is so important because the whole space that shifts when Bhagavan initiates us. When you go into a temple, the frequency changes in you. That is why you experience the peace inside. Suddenly your thoughts just drop to a very low level. That is the frequency increase in you. That is exactly which happens when you see Bhagavan in even a flyer or even one small corner. Something else happens in all of us, which is the initiation. Bhagavan initiates through everything, Facebook or in real, putting his hand on your head. Everything is an initiation. Every word is an initiation. Understanding that it's beyond words that Bhagavan is giving us. That which cannot be grasped by the words, because the words are still in the mind. Mind cannot grasp what is consciousness. How the wave cannot understand the ocean. The ocean is too large for the wave to understand. It can only just merge. It's not a work, but it's just an experience. Same way, when we move from the words to the experience beyond that Bhagavan has initiated us into the higher reality. So we will hear a small clipping on initiation before we go into the instruction for power manifestation.
You see, let me explain the initiation. Initiation is the process beyond your intellectual understanding. The transmission of lamp happens. Now, you understood something intellectually. There is something which is not understood, which can't be transmitted through the words. That is transmitted. That's what we call initiation. Sometimes I tell people that unless you are initiated, the techniques do not create the result. The reason is you do not grasp completely whatever is expressed through words. Initiation is like it just transmits whatever need to be transmitted beyond logic and beyond words. People ask me why to wear this bracelet or this mala and all those things. This all will remind you. Why bracelet in the hand? It will remind you, before eating, did you meditate? It's a constant reminder. Before eating, let you be reminded, did you do the meditation? That is why this bracelet. That is why this mala. That is why this external things. Sometimes this external things does a big job of reminding you constantly. That is why take the help of external things also, nothing wrong. People ask me, why we can just be spiritual without having external things? If you can, really you are welcome. But I don't think anybody who speaks in that way is successful. I have never seen people becoming successful avoiding the external things, just having internal things. And it is just a nice way of escaping from yourself.
So we listen to the initiation, which is Bhagavan's presence itself. The initiation is what which makes the whole thing open up in us. The next dimension, next reality opens up in us. Bhagavan speaks about Mahavakya as the password, because most of us, we are not integrated. Even though he keeps talking about it, we have some incompletion or some pain or something which is going on in the outer world, which is standing much more important to us than ourselves, the higher consciousness that we are to realize ourselves. So to bring that consciousness back to the higher reality, Bhagavan has given the greatest technique, Mahavakya, which opens the Dvadashanta. There are 12 energy centers in your body, and it opens the Dvadashanta like a key, which opens a huge temple and opens into a new space for you. Same way, when you start chanting the Mahavakya continuously, you open that into the higher reality. So we'll be going to chant the Mahavakya continuously as we do the power manifestation, which increases the integrity. Bhagavan's integrity with Paramashiva is very high. So he is able to flow in us. But when we raise the integrity in us with Bhagavan, it flows through us as Shakti. So that is where the Shakti starts manifesting. Yes, so beautiful. Let's go to the power manifestation. The power of offering puja, offering solid liquid to Mahaganapati. So we can have any deity. If you have Ganapati, that's great. If you don't have the Ganapati deity, if you have any deity, including you can take a stone and start putting the vibhuti, or if you have turmeric, you can put the turmeric, and you can have that as a deity. So you can have a digital murti or a stone or Atma murti or Atma linga or Guru Padaka or the deity itself. Or you have Ishta Devata, any deity, that is your choice. You can bring that deity. But if you have Ganesha, that's wonderful. So we're going to wipe. We'll start everything with a completion space. So we'll wipe everything under and make sure we set up a video camera so that we can capture this whole thing. All this goes towards our Trinetilak. Don't forget to record it. This is for the participants, the Paramashivam participants. And if you're a social media viewer, yes, you can also go for Trinetilak. If you have 21 times absolutely recorded videos of Ganesha taking your offerings. So with a deep gratitude, deep oneness, and Paramashiva himself has coming as a Chavatara, as Mahaganapati, and manifesting in taking your offering, liquid food or solid food. You can have juices, you can have Madhuparka, which is a milk, which is nectarine milk, adding honey and jaggery in the milk. You can make Madhuparka, it's called the nectarine drink. You can make some juice, you can make some sweet milk, water, anything you can offer. But make sure there's no capillary effect of when you offer to the deity, it starts looking as though it is taking in, but once you lift the deity, there is a lot of spills. There should be no spill of the deity. So no spilt liquid under the deity. Make sure you can have tissue or you can have something solid cloth and make sure it doesn't get wet. You can have solid food like Ganesha loves banana and all the modakas, any Nevedyam you can offer, and simply Ganesha will start taking in. Once you just call Ganesha Maha Ganapati Parampurile. The word Parampurile, when you start chanting, simply Ganesha himself will come and take the offering from us. So what is the instruction? We'll sit straight with the head, neck and back in a straight line, remembering Bhagavan. Why do we remember Bhagavan in third eye? When you remember Bhagavan in the third eye, the awareness, you are awareness. You don't have awareness. You are awareness. You will raise to the awareness instead of outer world. You become the awareness at that point. The more and more you are awareness, and as awareness, we have to connect to some form, which is formless. And Bhagavan is the ultimate source for us. So remembering and visualizing Bhagavan in your third eye, keeping your head, neck and back in a straight line. Your spine should be straight so that your Kundalini raises to your Agnya, the space between your eyebrows. And absolute unclutching. How Bhagavan said, contributing is the ultimate. Contribute to us first, where you unclutch totally and understand you have come here to live the ultimate consciousness, Paramashiva space. I am Nithyananda Paramashivam. that space of oneness you came here to live. Again and again, bring that clarity is the ultimate Thyaga. Bhagavan says Thyaga of the mind, which brings so much of clarity. As Paramashiva is the only strength, now declaring complete integrity with Bhagavan and experience the oneness with Bhagavan. The darshan that we had, beautiful darshan that we got. Remember the darshan. The minute you remember, you feel so many possibilities opening up. And deep vibration, deep listening, start chanting the Mahavakya. Mahavakya is like a key to open a huge door, which is just closed for years. How long it will take? You just need to put a key and turn it. You can open, the light will come in. It takes only few seconds. Same way, when you chant the Mahavakya, you open your Dvadashanta. The 12 energy center opens up and relates to the consciousness. And you become the consciousness. You become the awareness. You become the Paramashiva. And simply merging into Bhagavan and manifesting as reality. Such a beautiful space of oneness. From the enlightened space only, all this power manifestation happens. Again and again, living as Turiya Atita and Turiya state of awareness is what power manifestation is all about. So, sit straight with your head, neck and back in a straight line. Remember Bhagavan in your third eye. Absolute unclutching, Thyaga of everything and only declaring Paramashiva is your only strength. Now declaring complete integrity with Bhagavan and experiencing that oneness, the darshan that you had, completely in oneness, merging your mind into the third eye and chanting the Mahavakya with complete sincerity and intensity continuously. Do not bother whether my Ganesha is drinking, oh, it is spilling, I don't know whether he will do it in time, I don't know what is happening, oh, today I'm so confused, today is not my day, or it doesn't happen for me. Everything unclutch. Only my space with Bhagavan. Other than Bhagavan, there is no appointment for anybody. Do not disturb me. Put a big board, I am with Bhagavan. Bhagavan is sitting with me in Raj Sabha in my room. And I am manifesting this oneness, and Achavatara is coming down and offering, it is taking the offering. Just visualize that beautiful space. Have the will persistent like Bhagavan and offer this great Nevedya. Let's start with a deep completion with no words as occurring in our mind. So we are going to have 11 minutes. Please set up the deity in a plate with this very clean. Take some liquid or some solid, offer it, you can offer both also. And let's start with the first cycle with the deep oneness space, chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
See yourself as 25-headed, 50-handed Paramashiva, as eternally 16, youthful. Commit with Paramashiva. Only He exists. Anything else is delusion. Now, sit straight. We'll enter into the process. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda
Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivam.
So beautiful. We are seeing so many Ganeshas taking the offering. Such a beautiful oneness space. Here, have the will persistence. So will sankalpa. Even when we do a homa or a puja, First thing is we pray to Mahaganapati Parampurale and we make a small mound and we call it Ganesha, like a small hill, and in turmeric, and we call it Ganesha. And ask Ganesha to take the offering and bring the completion, and then only we start even the Homa or Puja. Such is the space of Ganesha, accepts everything. He is the most easiest accessible God, Bhagavan says. So, Achavatara Mahaganapati Parampurale is waiting to take your offer. Just see your will persistence. How much you trust that Ganesha is real. Like Bhagavan said, all these deities are real and they have come down to play the Leela with Bhagavan himself, the Paramashiva. If Paramashiva has come down as our Guru, won't Ganesha and Subramanya be here? He is very much present in with all of us, taking the offering. Have the intense oneness with Bhagavan and ask Bhagavan to call Ganesha and take this offering. Like the Gurukul Balasans, simply say, Ganesha, come and do this power for me. So sweet, Ganesha does everything. So keep the Ganesha, ask the Ganesha to take the offering and really see Ganesha taking the offering. How much you trust yourself is the reality. The more and more we trust our self-doubt, even though it is very negligible, for a few minutes, let go. Your self-doubt is always there. Let go. Bhagavan says so beautifully, for some time, leave your depression and be with me. So let's be with Bhagavan in space of oneness. Continuously chant the Mahavakya. Visualize Bhagavan in your third eye again and again. And start connecting to Mahaganapati and give the offering to Ganesha. He'll simply take it. We'll have one more round. You can offer solid liquid, any of the liquids, multiple liquids, and he will take all the offering that you give. He's such a beautiful space of completion. He's simply dancing and enjoying this whole Leela. If he's taking in so many thousands of people now, he will take yours also. So intensely connect to him and Bhagavan. Only thing you have to hold is the oneness space. You are the awareness, you are the consciousness, you are Paramashiva. Hold that space, be integrated to that space, visualize Bhagavan Darshan and chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. We'll have the second cycle of 10 minutes.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Jnananda Paramashivam. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Nithyananda, all social media viewers, this is for you. If you are a Paramashivam participant, please go ahead and continue your levels of continuing to feed Ganesha, feeding the deity, or whoever you're feeding to, continue. Here, this is for the NTV users, Facebook users, and YouTube. Please go ahead, post all these great things in Sri Kailasa Courtyard Manifesting Power Group. This is also part of Power Manifestation. The more you speak about your experience, the more you about balances before they even manifest, they are very confident they are manifesting. That space only makes the balances manifest all the powers. The secret, if you want to know, their core belief that they are manifesting, even if it takes days, they know very well they are manifesting. There is no change. How many ever days or months or years it happens, they are very clear they are manifesting. That is the secret code of Bhagavan, given us how manifestation happens. Sharing that with everybody. Maybe he took only few drops and after that he refused to take the offering. Even that is a manifestation. Even little things that happens is a manifestation in our life. Again and again, sharing that cognition, making us understand. See, when we start walking, when we are probably 1 year, we keep on falling down. We don't say, oh, the kid doesn't know to walk. It starts walking, but we don't have doubt whether it will walk or not. The minute it stands up, we know that for sure the kid will start walking. And even though it falls down 100 times, we trust only the kid's walking. It is going to surely walk. Same way, even if you have not manifested 10 times and only one drop, you have seen it, just matter becoming energy, you have manifested. You becoming proficient with that, it will happen. Don't look for quantity, look for the quality. Bhagavan always says that. Look for quality, not quantity. So with that space, update the tinyurl.com/powermanifestation and share it with all the people and contribute this to everybody's life. Very important. Sharing and causing others' reality is the contributing. Again and again, raising ourselves. Only if we shift with a powerful cognition, the Ganesha himself has taken the offering and prasada is given to everybody. Bhagavan always says after the puja, share the prasadam. So the prasadam is contribution. So share it with as many people as you can, giving that same blissful experience for them also. So with that, let's end this power manifestation session. Let's sit straight with a deep gratitude and prayerful space. Let's surrender the powerful cognition and power manifestation to Bhagavan's lotus feet. And remembering Bhagavan in our third eye, let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, Nithyanandam. Let's bring everybody to Bhagavan's Darshan, next Darshan, and Satsang. And don't forget the power manifestation session, Nithyanandam.